Okay, so we're back in Feed the Beast Academy, Minecraft mod pack that's helping me learn more about Minecraft mod packs. Yay! So last time we finished up the basic buildings for most of my for my starter settlement, my starter village, my starter area. I really don't know what to call this, but it is empty and it deserves more. So my goal for this session, what's that? Why is there is there a monster inside my storage shed? On the mini-map, there was a zombie inside my storage shed. Oh, that son of a bitch. Okay, so the goal for this session is that I would like to get a basic enchanting table and to start... Oh, right, I made a crafting table on a stick. A diamond. JK lol. Okay then. Let's see here. What are some of the other miscellaneous quests here? Make a band. Instrumental mobs add versions of vanilla monsters, but instead of killing you, they play music. Their instruments will push you back, but won't damage you. Killing them has a small chance of dropping their instruments. Huh. In claim chunks, explosions are disabled. They can still damage you, but won't break blocks. That's nice. Also prevents the wither from damaging blocks with its explosions, but does not suffer from breaking blocks around it when taking damage. Okay. A tiny torch is a cheaper alternative to the regular torch. It only has a light level of 12 compared to the torch's 14. If you jump on an elevator, it will teleport you to the elevator above it. Likewise, if you sneak, it'll teleport you below it. Color does not matter. Watering cans speed up plant growth in an area when used, which takes water. You can fill the watering can by right-clicking on a water source block. Higher tier watering cans can store more water and have a higher maximum area and have a higher chance of growing plants. Well, isn't that handy? It's copper in a bucket, eh? Neat. Slime channels can push all entities, including items and mobs, in the direction they're facing, including up and along walls. Ooh, that's handy. But don't know what I would use that for, but it sounds neat. You can use mob grinding utilities to get mob spawn eggs. This is especially useful for using on mob spawners to set them to spawn that mob. Right-click any mob with a mob swab on any mob to get its DNA, then craft it into GM chicken feed, and feed that to a chicken. The chicken will lay a mob egg, and this kills the chicken. Mob grinding utils adds a lot of specialty utility blocks to allow you to easily farm mobs. Mob fan, mob mashers. Fans will blow mobs in the direction they're facing when given a redstone signal, and they can be given upgrades to increase their working area. The mob masher will damage any mobs that touch it when given a redstone signal. You can give it upgrades to make it more damage and give it looting. That's neat, that's neat. Okay, so we wanted to get started with technology. And there's a steam dynamo, which has copper and redstone stuff. That's intimidating. A magmatic dynamo and a compression dynamo. Ooh. The coal generator uses cobblestone, coal, and an iron casing. That looks pretty easy. But the pitiful fuel generator, the most basic of generators, generates RF by burning wood. Cobblestone, iron, gold. I do need a block of redstone, but that basically is just 1 or 2 redstone ore, so... Let's see here. The pitiful fuel generator is extremely cheap. It can only burn wooden items and generates 11,000 RF per item at 15 RF per tick. For planks, logs, and sticks. Planks and logs. Sticks and slab make less. The petrified fuel generator can burn any furnace fuel. 1 coal, 60 RF. Okay. Biofuel uses biofuel, which is made in the bioreactor. The bioreactor uses RF and plant manager to generate biofuel. The larger varieties of items used makes more biofuel. 1 bucket of biofuel generates 640,000 RF. Wow. The protein generator generates RF using protein, which is made in the protein reactor. This is so fancy. It uses RF and animal matter to generate protein. The larger variety. Huh. Interesting, interesting. Okay, but I'm gonna go caving. because my goal is a few more minerals and if I can, diamonds and obsidian. Oh, can I make obsidian in other ways other than just mining it? Oh, obsidians. Okay, let's see here. Magma block, starlight transmutation, casting, molten obsidian, which you gotta just deposit obsidian to make. Wait, you can alloy water and lava to make obsidian. Interesting. Okay. Igneous extruder. A pure daisy will convert blaze mesh into obsidian, but then I'm assuming it's obsidian if I remember how Botania works. Okay. It looks like there's no way to get around it except either delving into Tinker's construct or getting diamonds. There's a bunch of them over there. They're being spooky. Okay, let's see here. I don't need my dirt. I don't think I need all this cobblestone. Oh, right, and one of these is a fake cobblestone. JK, lol. I got an egg. You can go in the mob chest. Black dye can go with the flowers. Wheat. Seeds. Wood. Trapdoors. Stairs. I can keep that wood. That's nice. I think I can leave these behind while I'm caving. My first iron ingot. I mean, it's not actually my first because I got the chisel and shears, but you get the idea. You get the sentiment. Okay, I think I'm about ready for some mining. I should probably make another stone sharpening kit. And of course, I actually don't have any of the equipment I need to mine the tougher materials like redstone, which could be a bit of an issue. What the hell? You've got a squid on your head, cow. Huh. Cute. Yeah, I'll leave my shears and chisel here for now. Crafting table on a stick. There we go. I'll make some more torches before I go. And I've got mom's spaghetti. 8 should be good. Okay, I think I'm ready for an adventure. No, I want to have one more sharpening kit just in case. No, I should be fine. Oh my gosh, look at you with your little squid hat. Where did you get that? Going on an adventure. My fist! Oh shit, there's another one. At least it's a trumpet skeleton. Nom 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 nom. Tin! Shit! No! Oh! Goodness! My leather armor, it does nothing. I thought this hole would go deeper. That's what he said. Let's see here. What kind of trees do I want to make? I think I might want to make just regular oak trees for my decorative trees and shrubs once I'm finished decorating this starter area Oh wow, copper. That was a big vein of a whole bunch of stuff. Okay. So then for that I'll need oak logs, maybe some spruce fences. Oh! Ooh! A little crevice, eh? Leading deeper into the mines. Actually, are these mines? I think it's kind of different when it's a cave. Rock salt. Why not? I'll gather some salt. This cave was not as deep as I thought it was going to be. So yeah, I think once I get this last little bit of technology that I want, I'll build up some decorative trees for my starter area, and then it's time to decide which first either resources, farms, or mod I want to start focusing on. Because I have options. There's a lot of different things I could do. I could try focusing on energy, in which case I'll probably need to build a mining town or a metal processing town. But then if I decide to focus on magic, I could build more like a magical forest sort of area. With more like stone and wooden ruins and stuff like that. There are options. There are options. Does he smell me? He might smell me. I don't think he can tell I'm here. Or maybe he does now. He's right nearby. He's above me, that's where he is. Does this go anywhere, or did I already get to the dead end of... Yep. Okay, that's the dead end. You know, caves freak me out. The entire concept of being underground freaks me out. I went into a very short cave expedition once when I was in school, and that was enough. That was like, okay, I'm satisfied. I never need to be underground again. Oh. Got a little bit hairy. Because, yeah, it's like... You know, have you ever been in a cave before? It's terrifying. It's surreal. It's such a strange sensation being underground like that. Because, like... When you're underground... There's no light. And, like, there's no... That's not an exaggeration. It's just... It's so strange to describe the feeling of there being no light whatsoever. When the guy turned off the little torch that he had brought, it just cut out. There was nothing. Like, closing your eyes felt brighter, but even then, that was just the illusion of your eyes, like, you know, freaking out at the fact that there's no light, that you couldn't see anything. And then, of course, there's just the fact that sound travels weird in caves. It echoes, yes, but it also feels like the sound doesn't really go anywhere either. It was weird. It's haunted my nightmares. And as such, I love watching caving videos and hearing scary caving stories, regardless of if they're true or not. I wonder if it's also a factor in the fact that it's like, while I don't necessarily like hosting role-playing games that feature a lot of caving and dungeoning, whenever I do, I want it to be the scariest thing ever. I want it to be memorable, and I want it to be oppressive. When you send characters underground, I want it to be the place where it's like, we should not be here. That's the feeling I want to convey. That's the feeling I definitely want to convey whenever I write a story or host a campaign, that you should not be underground. You should not be here. This is not for you. You know? Is that someone behind me? No. They're just on the surface, being creeps. That said, caves are amazing. It's just so crazy to think that erosion by water and stuff like that carves out these massive twisting tunnels beneath our feet. Twisting and extending deep into the earth and just spiraling as these nightmarish networks of caverns. Because I've never gone caving myself, I don't know for sure or not. But, you know, watching caving videos and people talking about the fear of underground and stuff like that, like, I really recommend Fear of the Depths by Jacob Geller. It really sums up a lot of my feelings about the idea of going underground. It's just, you know, nope, 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 nope. But because caves are so organic, they like twist in and under themselves. Jacob Geller described this one moment of going caving where you're descending down a rock, then you turn around and go under the rocks that you had just climbed over. Just like this big spiral going down into the earth, and it's like, ugh, that's such a horrible feeling. Oh, I almost broke my pickaxe. Boop. Okay. I'll need to have an iron pickaxe on standby for when I eventually start finding redstone. Do I need any gold for the basic furnace that I'm wanting to make, or is it just redstone? I looked at a bunch of furnaces in short succession. Pitiful generator, iron gear. Okay, so that's 8 iron. 1 gold. Okay, so it does need a gold. So I need like 12 iron, 1 gold, and 9 redstone dust. Of course, nowadays, I don't think I could fit in a cave. Not any of those really scary ones, at least. Then again, I'm so soft that maybe a regular cave becomes immediately significantly smaller and more terrifying. You know, despite all that, when I was really young, when I was a youngin', I had a big fascination with digging holes. I think it's because that I read the book Holes when I was really young. Or maybe it's just that innate, you know, almost universal experience that, you know, youth just like holes. They just like digging, you know? Just because you could. Maybe you're looking for something, maybe you're trying to build something. Yeah. I remember doing that a lot at the beach. You know, it's actually kind of funny. I'm kind of glad that it's like, you know, there were no rivers near my beach, because you ever see that one terrifying video on social media of those people that dug like a big trench trying to connect a river to the sea, and then ended up creating like a flash flood effect of the water tearing apart the beach as it turned into a channel or something? That was a creepy ass video. It really shows just how uncontrollable water is once you've created a channel. I think it's because the children yearn for the mines. Yes. That's why Minecraft has been so successful. People yearn for the mines. I also like rocks. I don't collect rocks, but I've been tempted to, especially whenever I see fancy rocks at souvenir shops. It's like I do not need this fancy green and blue striped rock, but I want it. Okay, into the depths we go. And see if this cave goes anywhere nice. Oh! What's that on your head? Is that a little goblin? Hat unlocked, blame the community. I don't get it, but I'm sure it's a reference to something. Spider! But yeah, caves, they're definitely an oh hell no sort of thing for me. And a lot of people, I think. Just in general, just caves. I think I need to make some more torches. Is anybody out there? Probably. I sense something evil. Damn it, it's another dead end. Okay, I guess this is just one of those surface scraping cave networks. At least got a lot of copper. I don't know what I can do with copper just yet. I made a basic set of copper tools. And I think that you can alloy it to bronze with Tinker's Construct. And I think it's used in some machines. Like, I think that dynamo that I was looking at uses copper. Can I make copper armor? I can make copper armor. Meh. This is a nice place, overlooking the swamp. Oh, what's that? Oh yeah, I forgot. I think this is that little thingy that was next to where I spawned at. Because I think that my spawn was in that little valley right up ahead. Next to whatever this is. It's a monster spawner. Huh. That's strange. Ah! I've been looking at a couple more complicated or more expansive mod packs, and you know the funny thing is that a lot of them end up reminding me of that anime or that manga, Dr. Stone. Like, SevTech Ages right off the bat has a lot of similar feel to it because you're advancing technologically. But then I saw this other one that was even more like even more detailed, Terra Firma Craft, I think it was called. And it's like, this just looks obscenely detailed. Like, someone just went absolutely ham on this concept of realistic progression in Minecraft, and it's like, that looks way too overwhelming for me at this stage in my Minecraft modding, so I'm curious, but I don't want to dive into that. And my pickaxe is pretty much used up. I should probably head back. Can I get this though? Yeah. I just keep hearing monsters. Where are they? Is there like another hole? Is there a dungeon down here? Oh, somewhere down here. There's a whole bunch of them. Ooh, more iron. How many? 5 more. Okay, I might be able to get some more iron. Nope, that is way too big of a vein. I've got to repair my axe. think this way leads home. Ah, hello, Sound. I'm doing pretty good. It's the weekend. I'm relaxing. Trying to decompress after the work week. Got a lot of commissions done this week. Of course, just the way that I hold myself, there's a part of me that's always like, yeah, but I wish I could have done more. I want to make an iron pickaxe to take with me later. Copper axe, copper sword. Let's see here. Let's put my stuff away and get ready for another venture into the mines. Okay, so I got my first full stack of iron ore. Aluminum. I've got enough aluminum for some aluminum tools. My first tin. More copper. Oh yeah. That's the good stuff. I actually probably don't need to take all this wood with me when I go caving. This oak wood should be enough. What could make my avatar hotter, Sound? I think I'll put salt over here with the seeds, actually. There we go. Let's see. What should I do while I'm up here? I guess I can harvest my garden. I don't need to start cooking just yet because I've still got so much of Mom's spaghetti. Blueberry or bustier, eh? I guess that would, wouldn't it? Ever since I started doing this PNG streaming, one of my friends has been showing me a whole bunch of VTubers and other creators that are very clearly touching on some of the kinks that we do in our own little circles. It's pretty funny. All right, iron pickaxe. I'm not going to use that right away, but I'm going to bring it along with me just in case. Actually, I think I kind of want to do that with the aluminum tools too. But then again, I still have to use up my copper axe. Actually, while it's daytime, I'll use up my copper axe, chopping down some of these trees. But let's cook up the aluminum while we wait. Yeah, there are a whole bunch of different VTubers that cover every genre, including the more risque versions. I keep forgetting to what I'm trying to grab. I'm trying to grab my ladders. Here you are. This way we'll use up the copper sword and the copper axe. Then I can guilt-free use my aluminum. No, my tin. Yes, my aluminum. You know, one of the first VTubers that, I think the first VTuber that really caught my attention and was the one that made me go, actually, this medium looks really fun, and maybe I should do it one day, was Vixoria, the Sun Eater. Yeah, the giant snake vor goddess. It just seemed like so much fun. Such a straight-to-the-point character, but, you know, really, like, personable and... yeah. I'm not exactly the type of person to, you know, sit down and watch too many streams myself, but I do like clip compilations, and I like hearing about what everyone's up to. So, I guess that means it makes me sort of an indirect fan, you know? Okay, 16 more durability. What happened to you? Oh yeah, I think I took all of the leaves off that when I was building my shrubs and hedges. There we go. Okay, now I can guilt-free retire my copper tools. And then return to the mines. That's a lot of saplings. Can I do anything with saplings? I'm sure there's something I can do with saplings. All right, aluminum ingots. Lovely, lovely. Hey. Then the copper sword and the copper axe. I'll hold on to the copper hoe for now, but the aluminum hoe can go in here. I don't think I'm going to get enough shovel stuff in the mines. I will put that in there for now. I will, however, take a couple of these and repair my stone axe as backup. Okay. All right. Ready for another adventure. I wonder which cave system my mine currently connects to. I should check it out. Whee! If I could have one power, what would it be? That's changed over the years. Like, right off the bat, a real tempting one is shape-shifting. Like, you know, the ability to shapeshift, like, you know, Envy from Full Metal Alchemist, or something more, like, you know, fantastical. That'd be pretty nice. That'd be fun. Another one would probably be teleportation, actually. I think that'd be great. And if I can just go completely crazy, time manipulation. Because I always feel like I never have enough time. But that one would have to come with a caveat that I don't age normally. Because I do not want to do that thing where it's like, you know, stopping time causes me to age realistically slowly, and it's like, oh dear. But teleportation would be great. You ever see that old movie, Jumper? I remember seeing it once and I thought it was interesting, but a little strange. Like, they did a lot with the concept, but didn't see it all the way to completion. If I remember correctly, the basic plot was like, there are people in this world that can teleport. Like, they just have that ability innately. But then there's this order of religious freaks that call themselves the Paladins and are all like, only God can be all places at once. So they hunt down and kill these people. So it's like, ugh. And I think the plot twist reveal is that the protagonist who can teleport's mother is a paladin. I think that was like the plot twist. I'm not sure if that was meant to be a sequel hook, because I don't think they dealt with it in the context of the story. It was a neat concept. But it actually, you know, when I say it out loud, it makes me wonder if there's actually, like, if that was based on a comic book. Because, like, it's a very comic booky idea. So it's like, huh, was that based on a comic book? It could have been. Maybe. Ah, now this looks promising. Oh, speaking of Deadpool, also regeneration would be pretty nice for some of my proclivities. And not just the lewd ones, but I also mean like, did I talk about this before? But it's like, I'm terrified of animals, right? Like, genuinely, like, I am scared of dogs, I'm scared of stags. But at the same time, maybe it's just because I love the sensation of being afraid. But one of my life goals is to be in a shark cage when there's a bunch of sharks nearby. And specifically the bigger and scarier ones like bull sharks or great whites. I know that sharks aren't actually as dangerous as, media makes them out to be. But I'm already afraid of the ocean. So, big predator animal in the ocean, that's like multiplying the stuff that makes me go, nope. Oh, look at all this metal. But I'm not making any progress down into the earth. How am I going to get my obsidian if I don't go down into the earth? Well, actually, I know how to make my obsidian if I don't go down into the earth. It's making a Tinker's Contract Smeltery. But I also don't want to make a Tinker's Contract Smeltery just yet. I want that to be like its own thing. Its own... Ooh, hello. My caves are starting to spaghetti into each other. Oh yeah, dolphins are truly the most evil of all sea life. They are sadists, monsters. For a lot of people, they get a free pass because they're cute. Not for me. I know what you are, dolphins. Evil incarnate. I'm gonna make myself a quick cup of tea. I mean, I have the teapot right here, so you're just gonna get some hardcore pouring and stirring ASMR. So yeah, going back to the power question, I think my top four powers would definitely be shape-shifting, teleportation, time manipulation, and then regeneration. Yeah, I think that general order. The first one because I think it'd be useful while also, being affirming and fun to use at parties and kinky get-togethers. The second because, seeing the whole world, or especially seeing my friends, whenever I felt like it would be great. And it's one of the things I think would actually be useful if I ever had to defend myself from anything. Time manipulation, because I feel like I never have enough time. And generation, just because it'd be funny. It'd be awesome. There's a lot of clay. I think I should start collecting the clay. Because clay is a great decoration block. Cave roots and cork, eh? More coal, more coal, more coal for me. If I remember correctly, from real world alloying, it's tin and copper that make bronze, right? That's exciting. Now, how am I gonna get down there? I finally found the cave that I want, but I don't know how to get down safely. This could be an issue. Let's try going this way. Nope, not that way. There's a wall right down there somewhere. Aha! This means much more manageable. Ooh! And there's more tin in the roof over here. The roof. It's a ceiling. Okay. Now, just gotta build myself a staircase. There we go. It's terror time again. 'Cause it's terror time again. And they got you running through the night. It's terror time again. Oh, you just might die of fright. It's a terrifying time. More torches. More. I need some of that for generators later. Black quartz. Ooh, there's a lot. Ah! Ooh, this is a dead. That's a dead-ish end. It's not a full dead end, but it does kind of go into the. It does kind of end-ish. I've been wanting to take singing lessons, but I just don't know when to squeeze it in. Like, you know, not only do singing lessons cost money, unless, you know, you try to do the self-teaching thing, which is not impossible, but it's hard to know what you're doing wrong if you don't know what you're doing. And I'm actually genuinely concerned I might be slightly tone deaf. But also because it's just like, when do I squeeze it into my schedule? I'm terrible with scheduling. Like, you know, I'll sit down to work for time, and then it's like, because that my work never ends, I don't have a finish time. Some nights I'll work until literal I have to go to bed, and other times I'm done what I wanted to do that day by like 6, and it's like, well, what now? Granted, I think if I started doing it, you know, with regularity, it would become a habit to make time in the day to go do the singing lesson, so, yeah. I'm also curious what I sort of remember just from what I remember as muscle memory, because I was in choir when I was in high school. If I could live in one universe, what universe would I live in? That's a hard one. If I could live in any universe, what would it be? This is a weird question for me because it's like a majority of the shows I like watching just for my own sake are either really mundane, like Dexter, or really like, you know, fucked up and violent, like Supernatural or Game of Thrones or something. What universe? Oh! You startled me, skeleton. Now you die. What universe would I want to live in? Oh. Shit. It's over. I have the high ground. Maybe Star Trek? Although, yeah, Rooney's got a point. Galarian for Pathfinder would be a pretty good universe to live in. Especially if you can stay away from all of the, you know, just stay away from the terrifying places. Although adventure will come to you. Also, hi, Renia. But yeah, that's a hard one. It's a hard one to pick a universe that you would want to live in. Oh, that is a deep cave. Is that a ravine? That might be a ravine. The funny thing about having the hypothetical of what universe would you want to live in is that you really definitely take into account, you really like, you start thinking about, it's like, okay, what is the most appealing part of each universe? Like the technology or the magic or the super hot waifus and husbandos? Or, you know, you then start thinking about, okay, what are the dangers of each of these universes? Do I think I could handle, you know, serial killers or alien invasions or zombie uprisings? What do you want out of the universe that you can't get out of the current one? That's a great way of phrasing it, Runia. What do you want out of the universe that you can't get out of the one you're living in? Yeah. Like, you know, Sound said that they brought up living in the Scooby-Doo universe, which is like, you know, that's actually kind of a fun idea, because then it's like, right off the bat, you got talking animals, and that's funny. That's great. That's like, you know, that's cool. And then, you know, then for criminals, you've got people that dress up as monsters to try to further their, you know, their regular financial schemes. And that is significantly funnier than how crime works in our universe. I think there might be a couple people that have done insane things like that, but it's certainly not the norm. Universes with, like, monsters would be tricky, because, like, on the one hand, why would one want to become a monster, like a vampire or a werewolf or something? And, like, there's a couple reasons, right? One of them is you know, the whole chance of, like, immortality or something like that. But then the other, the more evil versions is because you want to have the excuse to be violent. You want to have the excuse to eat people. But I don't need an excuse to eat people. But, you know, it's also like, you know, going back to what Rudy has said about what can you get from a universe that you can't get there. It's like, technically, while you couldn't be a literal immortal vampire, I am positive that there are people out there that, you know, absolutely pursue the aesthetics and the attitude and the vibe of what people associate with pop culture vampires. Just because they can. Why the fuck do vampires have so much money? I remember seeing a joke about that where it's like, if you live for hundreds of years and don't have a lot of money, then you are failing at being a vampire. And it's like, damn. I can't argue with that, but damn, man. But I think the truth of the matter, Sound, is because vampires are based on a lot of things, and almost every monster has its root in some level of fear or social anxiety that people have. And vampires, most famously, especially the more modern Gothic interpretations, are usually some level of fear, envy, jealousy, or hostility towards the wealthy, especially old wealth. People who have inherited their land, inherited their money, inherited their power, and it's lasted forever, you know? Now, if you go really back to old-fashioned vampires and vampire myth, then, you know, you're looking more at, like, fear of disease, fear of corpses, fear of, like, you know, fear of, like, you know, disease, courses of, you know, having having a non-sacred death and stuff like that. But what a lot of people take as, you know, the current classic, the current ideal of the vampire is a sort of fear of, or envy of, or emulation of wealth, especially inherited wealth. Because vampires are powerful. And they have things that, you know, most people just don't. And it sucks. I'm gonna have to put some stuff into my backpack. Oh, I can put a stack of clay blocks in there. Coal? Yeah. Let's see here. What else can I... That gives me some room for now. Flint and gravel, maybe. Gunpowder? What the heck? I'll just put the mob drops in there, too. Okay, now how am I going to get down there safely? Oh, there's a water source over there. Okay. Please let there be no skeletons. There's a witch. There's a witch down there. The witch's ghost? I heard a skeleton. I fucking heard a skeleton. I know you're down there. You want my blood? This is dangerous. This is dumb. I see you down there throwing shit at me. Also, there's a lot more bad stuff down there than I thought. You know what? This ravine is too dangerous. I am not going down there with leather armor. There are other tunnels I can take. I have options. Let's go this way. This way seems a little bit safer. Resident Evil! That's the universe I'd want to live in. I would want to live in the Resident Evil universe. Look, I know my chances of catching a virus in a virus outbreak and turning into mindless zombie number 37 is significantly higher than any chance I have of becoming, you know, Lady Dimitrescu or being infected with the G virus or anything cool. But I want to live in that universe. A universe where, you know, there's technology that can turn people into monsters with ancient conspiracies of little worm parasites and stuff like that. It'd be messed up, but I think it's like, I'd be willing. So many zombies. You know, ever since they changed the combat update, you gotta admit, it's a little funny how the most effective way to fight mobs in Minecraft is to hop up and down. Like, hop, hit, hop, hit, hop, hit. It's so goofy. Okay. Now, can I go down this way? That's the same ravine, I think, the one I was looking at. But it is a safer descent. Where does this lead? If I, as an actual person, existed in a fantasy world, what role would I be? What class would I be? I have the strength. I don't think I have the chops to be like, you know, a big mechanical fighter, like, you know, a fighter or a barbarian or anything like that. I do think that's sort of the role that just my build and my attitude sort of leans me towards. I would want to probably be one of the more spiritual or psychic magic users. Something more like a wizard or maybe a shaman. A druid, maybe? I think I would lean towards that. I like the idea of studying magic, and I think that magic more quickly associates with my general interests as an artist and as a person that likes learning things, and especially a person that likes learning things just stubbornly, teaching myself. Things would go very, very wrong, but I think it would sort of suit me. I definitely have more of a primal feel to me. Yeah. So I guess that means I have a proclivity towards any sort of wild magic wizards or equivalents. Or, yeah, a shaman or druid. I'm not the most spiritual person, but if I had to pick a spirituality to get my magic from, it probably would be druidism or shamanism, depending on the system. And I think it's safe to say all of my children would eventually become sorcerers. That's a dragon blood joke. Bats! Yes. Accidentally. I love that trope. It's like, oh no, you accidentally turned what's their face into a cat girl, and it's like, yes, accidentally. I'm gonna need my my iron pickaxe, because now we are finally at the level where we're getting minerals that you need iron to harvest. This is lead. I don't know what lead is for, but I'm gonna gather it. If only for just for some tools. Gold! Ooh. Pathfinder Rooney as an occult witch with wizard and druid multiclassing by attending the magnificent academies in Magambia. I still need to get that, I still need to get the Mwangi Expanse Pathfinder Age of Lost Omens book. It's probably the book that I want the most because it just feels so, you know, it's like almost all RPG settings, Pathfinder has had a bit of its unfortunate implications, you know, over its decades of time. But I'm really glad that they've taken the time, they're putting the effort in to change that in regards to the Mwangi Expanse. Taking what was basically, you know, just fantasy, you know, age of exploration stereotypes of, you know, Africa and turning it into a genuinely realized part of the setting. That's like a great idea. I love that. The only other book that I really wish could have existed, that probably won't for a very long time for Pathfinder, would be a book fully detailing Arcadia. Because I'm just really curious to see what they're continually improving world building would be like to tackle a realm based on the Americas, but not colonial Americas, you know? Because they've done Tianxia, they've now done the Mwangi Expanse, but that still leaves Kelish, Iobaria. They did a mini one for Crown of the World. I don't think they need to do like a super in-depth one for Crown of the World. Then again, it wasn't really a book. It was more just, you know, sections of an adventure path. Mm-hmm. Oh. Ah! I know you're there. I'm not coming out. Where'd he go? He wandered off. I hear him. Oh, there he is. You son of a bitch. Okay. What person would I want to die from any movie or series? The character that I hated most, that I would really wish that they would die. Huh, that's an interesting question. What's this? Silver ore. Ooh. I'm trying to think, because whenever I want characters to die in a series, it's not because I hate them, but it's because I'd be very curious to see how this character would react. And sometimes the series answers that for me, and sometimes in really silly and repetitive ways. Like, in Supernatural, they killed off Castiel so many different times. Like, it reached a point where it was almost comical how many times they killed him off, but then would eventually find a way to bring him back. So what, you know, started out as, oh my gosh, how are Dean and Sam gonna react, turned into, oh, Redstone! Into, oh look, Cass is dead again. Where are you? What the fuck? I don't know what that was. I think I would have been really curious to see how Walt would have handled Skyler or Walter Jr. dying in Breaking Bad. And now that is not because, as I just said, it's not because I hated Skyler or Walter Jr. I think that they're really well-written characters for the role in the story that they're in. And I think that anyone that hates them is a tiny dick cuck. But I think that it would have been really interesting for Walter's story to be faced with a consequence that he cannot fix at all. Like, nothing he does would fix it. Nothing he could ever do would make it okay again. Now, you can argue that in some ways he already did that because he destroyed his life and, he fled into the wild and he has to completely ruin his reputation. But at the same time, he also, at the end of the story, got everything that he wanted. To a certain extent. He had his meth lab. He had his reputation. He, found a way to get all of the money to his family. Even though they will never know it was him, he still did that. For his pride, for his ego, that was a success for him. But, what are you? A stoneling. No, that's not. That's just tin. No, I think it might be. I think those are diamonds! Yes! I might be able to get everything I want on this trip. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So I think if they had found a way to kill off Skyler or Walter Jr., then that would have just been absolutely devastating to Walt in a way that the story wasn't... in the way that the base Breaking Bad story didn't accomplish. Okay, I got my redstone. I got my gold. Now I just need to get myself 5 diamonds. But that looks like it's only going to be 2 or 3. It might be 5. It might be. Yes, it's 5. Oh, it's 7. Yay! Okay. Got our first diamonds. Now we should leave. Besides, my pickaxe is almost done. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. Ooh, stone, silver. Silver and gold. Silver and gold. Okay. Let's start trying to figure out how to get out of here. It's mostly a straight way up, I think. What was that? That didn't sound like a normal zombie. But maybe they just added more zombie sounds. Oh, that's a ravine. And that's a skeleton. Eek! Hey! We did it! It's really funny how shallow that cave ended up being once you go straight up to escape. Like, that was not a deep cave at all. Now, of course, I think that's because that, I think that's because that technically 1.12 is before the caves and cliffs update. So I don't think the world is as deep as other versions of the game can be. I don't know how angry I would have been if I got knocked into the lava. My rage would destroy the world. Let's see here. Aluminum, copper. Ooh, got 2 stacks of copper. Ooh, that's a lot of tin. Silver and gold. Lead. Redstone. Diamonds. Okay, let's see here. Rotten flesh, gunpowder, bones, arrows. I can put cave roots up here, I think, for now. Got some cobblestone. That's nice. 1 piece of gravel. Flint. That's a lot of coal. Yeah. I'll put my clay up here for now. Dirt. No, dirt goes in there. Yes. Okay. Now we can make the just sad, the pitiful fuel generator. Machine chassis, wood, iron ingots, and jungle wood planks. That makes a lot of things. Where's the pitiful generator? Don't tell me it's on the last page. Okay, it's on this 3rd to last page. So I need 8 iron, 12 iron, 1 gold, and redstone block. Okay. Eight iron, 12 iron, 1 gold, and a redstone block. Let's put yeah, this should be good. That did not work out the way I wanted it to. There we go. 24 an inch. Make a redstone. What else? I can put my tools. I can put my aluminum pickaxe away. And repair my stone pickaxe, my backup pickaxe. I should breed my cows. Me whenever I go into the server. There's a lot of cows in here, actually. I think I underestimated just how many cows I had. Is that everybody? Almost everybody. There we go. Oh yeah, cow orgy. That's a good time. Aw, thank you again. I need to put my wheat away. And then my stuff should be done smelting. Wow, I'm level 30 already. That's great. Okay, so that is 4 wood planks. Here we go. Machine case. And I think this is what we need. Yeah, for the pitiful generator. Boop. Okay. And then, to make the pitiful generator, we need a furnace, 2 iron gears, and then 4 cobblestone. 2 iron gears. Gold. Furnace. Okay. And this should be our first generator. Yay! Just sad. The pitiful fuel generator generates RF by burning wood. It gave me sticks. But we're generating electricity! Yay! Okay, what else does it recommend we do with technology now? Make an energy cell, make leadstone flux, basic energy Teslacators, make a pulverizer, make a microwave, make the actually additions manual, make an atomic reconstructor, make an industrial forging manual, make plastic, make a guide for their guide, make the draconic evolution information tablet. Okay, what do you need to make a pulverizer? It uses RF to crush items like stone and ores. Ores will be crushed into 2 dusts each, which will each smelt into an ingot each. There is also a chance of getting a secondary output. The pulverizer can be upgraded or augmented to work faster or change the way it functions. Most tech mods add a way to turn 1 ore into multiple ingots. This is usually done by grinding an ore into 2 dusts and then smelting each dust into an ingot. The first way to double ores you'll probably have access to is the Smeltery from Tinker's Construct. No. Or doubling. As for the actual technological ways to do it, in that they require RF, you can try Thermal Expansion's Pulverizer, or Actually Addition's Crusher and Double Crusher. The Crusher. Pulverizer. Ooh. The Crusher has a chance of creating a secondary output when processing materials. The Double Crusher works the same, but has 2 inputs. Hey! Can work twice as fast. The Pulverizer also has a chance of creating a secondary output. It can be upgraded and augmented to work faster and produce more secondary materials. The Augment Tectonic Initiator to the Pulverizer will give additional ore output at the additional cost of Tectonic Petroleum. That sounds overwhelming. Okay. So I can make a crusher or a pulverizer. To make a crusher... Okay. Crusher or pulverizer. Oh, this uses Restonian crystals, which I think are atomic reconstructing stuff. Ugh. Okay, what about the pulverizer? This also looks complicated, but I have a lot of copper. Okay, so a piston needs 1 redstone and 1 iron. The copper is 2 copper gears, 1 gold and 2 redstone to make the redstone reception coil. And then the machine frame uses a tin gear, 4 glass, and 4 iron ingots. Okay, so 4 tin, 8 copper? Yeah. 4 tin, 8 copper, 4 iron. Oh, this is complicated. But it'll be worth it. Man, look at this thing generating slowly. It stores 100,000 RF. What are you doing over there, skeleton? Okay, to make a pulverizer, I need 8 copper. Easy enough. 1 gold. 2 flint. A redstone. An iron. 4 more iron and 4 tin. And that is tin, right? Not aluminum. Yes, that's tin. Okay. I also need glass. Do I have any sand? No, I'm gonna have to go out to get some sand. Is that all I had? Oh, I need 2 more redstone. Okay. Now I need to go on a quest to get some sand. What's the nearest beach? There's one over there. Here we go. These damn skeletons. What's my opinion on butts and the embiggening of? I'd say positive. Yes, very nice. I think I'll get a lot of sand while I'm over here. Not like a lot, because I don't like tearing up the bottom of, what I did. I don't like tearing up the bottom of rivers if I can avoid it, but 24 should be enough for a while. Oh, more copper. I still like that pick. And I'm glad you like it too. Okay, so 4 copper, 1 gold, 4 tin, 5 iron. Okay. So to make that again, I need a piston. So that's some wood and some stone. Alright, piston. And then I need 4 iron ingots. Oh, I also need 4 glass. And then 2 copper gears. The redstone coil thingy. Reception coil, right? Yes. And then I just need to make the machine casing frame, the machine frame, which is a tin gear, 4 iron ingots, and 4 glass. Tin gear, 4 iron ingots, 4 glass, machine frame, piston, 2 copper gears, redstone, flint, pulverizer acquired. Dust to dust. The pulverizer, okay, yeah, I read this already. And I get a choice of ore? Oh, which one should I get? Aluminum, nickel, silver, tin, copper? I don't have a lot of gold right now. But I also don't have any nickel. I think I need gold for a couple things, so I'm gonna get gold. Yay! Okay, but I've got a basic pulverizer. Boop! Yay! Yes, I like being called the pulverizer. Okay, next I wanted to make my... What did I want to make? Oh, I wanted to make my enchanting table. That's what I wanted to make. But let me check the technology. Oh, I've unlocked technology advanced. Oh, this is way up. This is way outside my sphere of comfort. A scientific infusion alterer, biofuel generator, energy storage cores. Oh boy. Okay. Instead, I think I want to make a simple portable tank. So these use 3 glass, a copper ingot, and a redstone servo, eh? So I can grind up this copper into 2 copper dust. Welcome to the stream! And then a redstone servo is 1 iron and 2 redstone. Hey, that made my copper. Nice. Boop. Okay, so now I need an iron. And how many redstone? I need a tank. Let's see here. Tank. Portable tank. Okay, it's just 2 redstone and 1 iron. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, but I didn't have any iron cooking over here. And I think I used up the last of my iron. So let's grind up a bunch, because I think we're going to need a lot. And I think we need some glass for this tank, too. 3 glass. Okay. 1 iron, 3 glass, 2 redstone. This is gonna be not asking me about X-Men. It's very hard for me not to rant, but I'm not the biggest fan of the X-Men. I like Nightcrawler as a design, but I don't know enough about him as a character, specifically because I do not, I don't consume that much X-Men media. Okay, now I need 2 iron and 1 iron ingot to make the redstone servo, the 3 glass, and the copper. Portable tank. Simple fluid storage. Ooh! The portable tank is the easiest way to store fluids. Simply right-click with a full bucket to store fluid. And click with an empty bucket to remove it. Okay. Ooh, hey, I'm getting nickel from pulverizing my iron. Then we're gonna get a whole tank full of lava. Because there's a lava pond over here. So we can drain the lava pond at long last. Is somebody out there? Or are you underground? Ah, you're underground, eh? Good thing I have a crafting table on a stick. Okay. Uh-oh. Ah! Here we go. Sweet. Almost full. All right. Okay. And then I want to make some obsidian. So I should dump some lava over here. And then go get a bucket of water. Okay, now I need water. Where's the nearest water? There's a pond in those trees over there. Need to light the way. Aha! There you are. Ba, 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 da, da. Ba, da, 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 da. I do not have my diamonds on me. Okay, let's go get those. I also realized I don't have any paper. How am I going to make an enchanting table without paper? Also, might be time to start thinking about executing my cows. Diamonds. Here we go. The diamond pick. That's making the mistake of assuming I would ever be satisfied. That if there's such a thing as big enough. Oh, you do see me. Obsidian! Yeah! Woohoo! Relaxing. Now, if I remember correctly, you can pick these up, right? Yes! Yeah, the Minecraft original soundtrack is very relaxing. It's so peaceful. This specific mod pack has been catching me off guard, though, because they added so many ambient sounds that many of them are like, ah! They scare me. So, alright, got some nickel now. Okay, now, how can I make paper? Sugarcane, sawdust, rice. And sawdust you can get from a pulverizer. Ah, and grinding up a block of wood makes 8. Okay, okay. And how can you make books with leather, but also with string and blank patterns? That's handy. All right, pulverizer, make me some sawdust. Now I kind of want another tank. I can make one. I just need 3 more sand. But let's go put some of our gups away. Okay, then I'm gonna need all my string. I need those diamonds. I don't think I need this sand anymore. I think I've got all that I need from sand for now. I don't think I need any gold right now. I can put this nickel away. I forgot the redstone. That's what I needed. All right. Now let's fill up one of these portable tanks with some water. Oops. Harvesting some potatoes. Really laying on the questions today, chat. I appreciate it. It keeps me from just talking about what I'm doing in the game or going on my insane rambles. Granted, I like to think that people tolerate my insane rambling. It'll just be about whatever's on my mind, so, you know, it could be literally anything. Boosh! Alright, portable tank with lava, portable tank with water. Give me that sawdust. Oh yeah, now it's all coming together. And this will be enough. I just need now to make some patterns. And then this string, then the paper for books. Hey! Okay, now with the books and the obsidian, we can make an enchantment table. And our first bookshelf. It's not much, but it's something. Okay. Ho 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 ho. Now, this is an interesting question, because when it comes to my system of using vanilla-ish or, you know, basic tools over my Tinker's Construct tools, as you can see here, I've separated the enchanted one from the original. But I think if I'm gonna do this, I might want to get rid of the unenchanted one. I think that makes more sense, rather than having multiple copies of each tool. Goodbye, axe. All right. I don't have any lapis. I don't have any lapis. I don't have any lapis for enchanting. Well then. That took the wind out of my sails a little bit. Let's make some more mini coal. For my furnaces. Wow, this generator is actually going pretty well. Look at it, it's almost at 100, and it didn't even take a full stack of sticks. Okay, but now I have finished my goal technologically for this session. So now it's time to think decoratively. Okay, but let's take a look-see at all of these. Ooh, you can craft more of me. Hit R while hovering over me. Book of Holding. You can hover over an enchanted book to see what types of items it can be enchanted with. Book, oak chest. In the arcane and scroller in Sorcellator, you can make copies of books, or you can give specific enchantments to books using this. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, this is just a single player stream. Maybe if I end up doing a lot of these one day, I might end up, like, you know, trying out a multiplayer server. But even then, I don't think it would be open to just everybody. But, you know, it's a thought. It's a thought. And I like thoughts. Well, I'm going to do this book. You can go in here, book. Okay. So now I need to think about what I want to do next. And I think part of what I want to do is decorate my area with a couple of custom trees, and then we can make a serious decision about what we want to do next. Okay, so getting started. Oh, I got some clay. I can make a bonsai pot now. Location, location, location. Up and down, slime sling, hot stuff. Storage, basic storage. Make any storage upgrade, which includes storage upgrade 1, which is obsidian. 2 is made with iron, funnily enough. Gold, diamond. Interesting, interesting. too much of a good thing is the Void upgrade, which uses 8 obsidian, destroys excess items. Great googly moogly. Why would I want to destroy my excess items? But it does give me a, it is a quest, so I should do it. An iron chest is made out of 8 iron in a chest, or copper chest, 4 iron, and 4 glass. Interesting. Transportation, servos, ducts, XP teleporter. Huh. Place down 2 teleporters and link them with a link card. Sneaking on one of them will teleport you to the other. Raw entire block of emerald. Ooh. Make a hopper. Could there be anything better than this? I'm assuming there is. Modded Minecraft. Refined storage beginner. Make a controller. Oh, that's really outside my pay grade. Okay. Okay, then I started this. I can make a microwave. A redstone furnace. Miscellaneous quests. Botania. Twilight Forest. Astral Sorcery. Okay, but I said what I was going to do, and that, first of all, is... Can I enchant shears? I need to get my shears and find out. I know you can put enchanted books on shears. I know you can give shears unbreaking. But can you just enchant them by default, or is that not allowed? And my chisel. Okay, chisel does not have any vanilla okay, no. I cannot enchant them by default. And it's fine, because I don't have any lapis at the moment anyway. But now I need leaves. And lots of them. Chat, what do you think I should do? What do you think I should focus on next for my most, like... Because what I'm planning to do is once I get some of these trees done, my ambition is to take me to building a new settlement that is themed around one of the mods or general themings that I should be doing next. Now, from what I saw in the quest book, the things I could be focusing on could be Tinker's Smeltery, so Tinker's Construct and lava stuff. Or I could focus on some basic technology. Or I could choose one of the magic mods, like Botania. Trying to decide, what do I want to do for my first expansion base? I'm gonna need my ladders again. And I'm going to need more spruce, I realized, because I wanted some spruce fences to add on to my trees. Aha! What's up, chickens? Hey. just realized I could go slime hunting to make the stuff for the slime sling. Good to know. I should do that soon. Maybe when the sun sets. It does depend on the phases of the moon if it's the same thing as vanilla though. But I can never remember, is it new moon that there are a lot of slimes or full moon that there's a lot of slimes? It's something like that. No, I don't think so. I don't like mixing, a ton of kinky things into the games that I play. I'm not really the personality type to download, like nude mods or hourglass mods or anything like that. I think I'd rather just play games that have them in by default, like how in Saints Row you had all the different body modification sliders and just a general, sexy air to some of the characters. Or how in visual novels you can have all sorts of delightfully lascivious things. But I don't introduce, too much kinky things into the stuff into the more, grounded vanilla games that I play. I don't need everything to be related to that 24/7. Despite whatever my persona may imply. Persona! I would like to play one of the Persona games one day. I watched my roommate play Persona 5 when I was living with him. And one of my friends, loves the Persona games. So, there's definitely like it'd be nice to play one of the Persona games, yes? I'm not the damsel in distress. I'm not your girlfriend or your frightened princess. I'm not a little bird who needs your help to fly. Nope. I'm the bad guy. Any slime down there? I know there's a skeleton down there, but any slimes? Will you bless me with slime, oh swamp? Boop, 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 boop. Oh, those are squid. Squid. Skeleton. Well, there's a lot of sugarcane here that I could use to make paper. I've always had a weakness for barrenness and bleakness. I'm not seeing any slimes out. Well, it is like a half moon. I don't think this is good slime time. I mean, every day is slime day, but not here apparently. How many stacks of leaves do I have? 3. That's not necessarily enough. I think I need more leaves if I'm gonna build some trees. Creeper! There's a nice little expanse here, but I think I might just convert that into forest when I leave. Yeah. My inventory's pretty full. Oh wait, I can just put, I have a backpack. I can just put, ooh. Ah! I can just put the stuff into the backpack. Hey. Oh, there it is. I thought that I lost my spruce for a second. Gonna need another set of shears. There we go. Now we're cooking. What's with all the creepers tonight? There's more creepers than usual. And this one has the audacity to wear a little halo. A clip-on halo. That's funny. Leaf breaking ASMR. I hear you underneath me, zombies. Oh no, these are birches! Birch leaves? No! I don't want birch leaves. One more shear ought to get me enough. This should be plenty. Oh, so many zombies! It's a zombie invasion! And go out to ocean if there's a zombie apocalypse. Yeah, I'm sure that would work out great. You need a big ass ship to last out in the ocean. And if not, then you'd need a lot of boating experience to be able to go out there to live for long periods of time. Okay, now I've got that. I think that what I need next is maybe a bunch of wood, a bunch of oak wood. And I do want to repopulate this area with trees, so I think maybe I should plant a bunch of trees. Because until I decide where I want my next town to be and I start building a road out there, I just want this area to look nice and organic again. I think maybe I'll try to finish up the basic quests in my quest book. So that would then mean moving into Tinker's construct more, at least for the smeltery next. And that could technically be part of any technological focused area that I start building. Okay, got all those planted. I think I can sort my stuff out a bit more. So here, I'll take this out, put the leaves in. There we go. And I don't want these birch leaves. Okay, so I've got about almost 2 stacks of oak wood. I think I'll need a little bit more though. To build a couple custom trees. That's a little messed up there, sound. Like, there's an entire movie about that. Okay, my aluminum axe is all used up. Let's use up the aluminum sword by breaking some leaves. There we go. Okay. Now I think I want some dirt. Partially just because I want to use up the last of my aluminum tools. And partially because it's really handy for terraforming. I might end up running out of space, but I can put some more into my backpack. Put those in. That. Bucket. Okay. That should give me plenty of space before, because the shovel's gonna break. The problem is also getting all these seeds from this grass and these little garden thingies. The flower I can just plant again though. Okay, the shovel is done. Now, I don't want to have this exposed granite right here, so let's replace some of that with some dirt. Okay. And my trees are starting to grow in, that's nice. But I think that the next step is to add a couple of custom trees to my little compound area. Like one right there, one right there, one right here, and maybe one in this corner over here behind these flowers. Replace that birch tree. I'll store these away for now until I go on an official mining expedition. Aluminum sword and aluminum axe. Okay. So now I need to think about what I'm gonna build next. So, okay. After aluminum, I think comes tin. Yeah. Okay. And with my grinders now, I think I only need 6 tin ore to get all the ingots that I want for my new tools. Boosh. Okay. Now I can go put away this extra stuff and then I can get started on my trees. Lots of seeds. Some monster drops. Apples. Saplings. So many saplings. Amazingly, I didn't have any granite yet. Dirt. Let's put this iron away until I need it for later. I don't want any birch. I think I might hold on to the spruce just in case, because I said I wanted to use some spruce fences for some of the trees I'm going to be working on. Anything else in the backpack? Just some tools and the leaves themselves. Okay. There we go. That's looking good. Do they have that vanilla fully log block in here yet? Giant log from the Twilight Forest. No. Oh, you can make oak bark. Okay, so you can make bark. Okay. Good to know. What's my opinion on the snow areas of Minecraft? I'd say it's pretty positive. I like snow. And I like building with snow. Ice is nice. I'm not sure what I would build in the snow, though. Like, I can sort of think of, like, a frozen throne, kind of like building out of ice and stone and stuff like that. That'd be nice. Maybe sort of like, you know, the water tribes from Avatar with, like, lots of snow and ice as the basic building blocks, supplemented by a bit of wood. Yeah, or log cabins. Those are also nice. I love the idea of living in a log cabin. I can handle the cold pretty well, but at the same time, I feel like I'd underestimate just constantly how cold a log cabin would be. These log cabins, no joke, they're drafty. Tin hoe can go right here. All right. I'm going to do a quick BRB. Boop. All right, I'm back. With a fresh cup of tea. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. I say it's a fresh cup of tea, but I just, mix it up here. So it's the same tea I've been drinking, just a little colder. I need to get a tea cozy again. I thought it would break before. Okay. Ugh. Here we go. All right, now I need some spruce fences. My preferred drink of choice when it's cold is probably hot chocolate, actually. I drink tea more default, but I associate hot chocolate with cold weather. Ah! Fell out of the tree. Let's dig into this mountain a little bit. Make more room for the leaves. Oh, I know. I can't wait for winter. I love winter. Easily, it's my favorite. Season. I think. I think I would like autumn more if it rained more. You know. I'm one of those people. I love just being inside I love being inside when it's snowy or rainy or otherwise miserable outside. Although that's not exclusively what I do. I have been known just to go out when it's raining really heavily and just stand in the pouring rain. A lot of the people I've used to play Minecraft with, Paladin, were that type too. They definitely much preferred their lawn bases and their cave bases. There's nothing wrong with that. I just love the decorating aspect of this game. I know, right? It's been snowing less, and that's depressing. One time I went to the trouble of building a bunch of custom trees like this, and then someone joined the server I was playing on and didn't know they were custom trees and cut them down. I found it out when I came back and saw the leaves just hanging there, because leaves don't decay when you place them by hand. That was really funny. Ah, there we go. There's that damn coyote again. Okie Okie dokie. Now we're gonna put a tree right here. So let's clean up this little area a bit to make room. I don't need to be carrying this ingot with me everywhere I go. Hey Lewis, how's it going? Okie dokie, time for another tree. Let's give this one a little bit of extra oomph. Yeah, like that. No, I think it does need that. Okay. Let's see here. That's looking okay, actually. It is looking okay. Okay, I'll just put some spruce fences on it to give it a little bit more branchiness. There we go. That's looking better. There we go. Let's see how this looks. Oh yeah, the Dead Rising remaster was so much fun. Oh, I loved it. They really preserved the feeling of the original Dead Rising. They built on it a bit. They didn't like add anything super crazy. They didn't like, you know, do the Resident Evil 1 remaster where they added a whole new boss and stuff like that. But they also didn't take anything away, which was my biggest concern considering Capcom's history with remasters and remakes, where they've, you know, like removed content rather than adding it. So I think as far as remakes and remasters go, they did a great job with the Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. I really hope that it helps bring new life to the franchise, revitalizing it and giving it a chance to maybe one day see more sequels. I'm not on the, you know, the remaster hype train. I wouldn't want there to be like, you know, a remaster of Dead Rising 2 or Dead Rising 3. But if they can inspire more games, give them another shot as a franchise, I would love that. Let's take a look-see. Yes! Look at that. Yeah, I played it the day it came out. I streamed it, and the 2 parts of my Let's Play are on YouTube already. And I would love a Dead Rising 5. Okay, so I got a custom tree right there, custom tree right there. I think I want to have a smaller custom tree right over here, more like a custom sapling. Yeah, that should be good. With a couple... I only have two fences left. I need to make more! There we go. Little itty bitty tree. Ah! Damn it. I don't think I need my armor for this. Here we go. Yes! Leaves! I would love a Dead Rising game that had like a section of the map that was like foresty, you know? Like a little bit more wild. Now I know that the whole vibe of Dead Rising is very much like you know, malls and abandoned and ruined cities and stuff like that. But it doesn't need to be like, you know, take place in the wilderness. Just have a little section of forest where, you know, at least one psychopath fight. That'd be sweet. Hey! Take a break if you need to, sound. You know, go clear your head. Take a nap. Okay, one more custom tree, and I think my starter area will be done. Huh. Right here. Yeah, right around here. I almost fell. Here. Yeah, here. And here. Here. Yeah! Now that's a tree! Munch, 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 munch. Now how do I get onto this tree without ruining anything? I might need to dirt pillar it up. keep falling off. Okie dokie, here we go. Excuse me. Here we go, here we go. We almost... What's a chicken matrix? I've not heard that term before. Is it just a chicken coop with a ton of chicken stuffed in it? Hey! All right! I think that my starter area is done. It's just a chicken farm where you keep breeding the chickens until the game glitches out. Oh my gosh. I used to do stuff like that, but I haven't done anything like that in a while. She said wistfully, as if remembering an old friend. So, welcome to my humble home. This is my first house, my lovely home, the first steps into a new world. It's where I got my enchanting table and my first engine and my first pulverizer. Here's my first storage shed, which amazingly is still not full. Not even close. I don't think I put anything on this side yet. I think I should put an iron chest right here. I got enough for one. But I think I'll grind up some more iron. I can put these leaves in here. That'd be nice. My birch wood. I don't think I need the spruce right now. A stack of wood. I only need one stack on hand. There we go. Pulverize this for me, pulverizer. I could actually maybe manage another machine with this thing. This is producing more RF than I thought. The mod pack that I'm currently playing is Feed the Beast Academy. It's a basic mod pack that's supposed to help people who aren't completely like in on mods to, you know, learn how to do mods. So it's got these quest books that are divided into, you know, getting started, storage, technology, magic, you know, that kind of stuff. It's pretty simple. And so it's not like super duper crazy modded, I think. I don't think it is. I don't think it completely changes how the game works or anything. Make an energy cell. Energy cells are used to store RF. Like all other thermal expansion machines, it comes in 6 tiers. The first tier can store 2 million, the highest can store 50 million. You can also enchant it with holding to multiply its storage by up to 3 times. Each side of the block is color-coded. Blue means it can input energy, orange means it can output energy. Yellow means it does nothing. You can change the colors on the interface. Okay. Leadstone flux ducts. Used to transfer RF. Higher tiers can transfer RF faster. Leadstone flux ducts transfer 1000 RF per connection. And these are made with lead, glass, and redstone. Okay. Industrial forging. Actually, information. I could also make a farming town because my spaghetti is starting to run a little low. But then again, I don't have any lapis yet. I don't know what to do. I finished my first goal, and now I need to pick a new one. Let's try to get some more of the getting started stuff. So that's the slime sling, the bonsai pot, and nature's compass. And nature's compass is just a regular compass with a whole bunch of saplings and wood. Okay, and I've got that. I've prepped up some iron right here. Ooh, more nickel. Oops. I need a redstone and 4 saplings. And then to make the bonsai pot, I need 5 clay. Fireflies. This will allow me to make a nature's compass. Hey! Finding a nice spot to settle down is one of the most important parts of building a nice base. The nature's compass will help you find a specific biome to live in. To select a biome, right-click the nature's compass, then click and click the biome out of the list. You can click search to find the nearest instance of that biome, or click info to see information about that biome. The mod Traverse is installed, which adds a lot of new biomes to the world, such as the autumnal woods, the temperate rainforest, the snowy coniferous forest, and the glacier. Ooh, pretty! Bonsai pot. Just 5 clay, yep. Bonsai pot. And that gives me a hopping bonsai pot. Lovely. Now, in order to make a slime sling and slime boots, I'll need a bunch of slime. But the good thing is that it's night. But what phase is the moon? It's full. Okay, so do full moons have slimes in the swamp? Or is it new moons that have slimes in the swamp? I think it might actually be new moons. Ah, there's a slime. Also, is that a creeper with clouds above its head? Hey, slime balls. Okay, so there was one. Maybe there's more. Oh, slimes! Come out and play! Oh, whoa, what's this? It's sparking with magical power, and I don't know what it is. Huh. I don't know what this is, and I don't trust it just yet. Okay, there is one slime here, but are there any others? Skeletons and creepers. There's one! Slime! Six slime balls and a creeper! Oh no! Okay, I got some slime balls, but I need more. I need lots of slime balls if I'm gonna make the sling and shoes. I saw one! Oh dear. Oh no. Ah! Shit! Oh, there's one, a big one. Come on, spaghetti, heal me faster. Look at all these skeletons. But I've got to get that slime. Oh, come on. You son of a bitch. Okay, and there's another one over there. That's nice. What the hell was that? I'm hoping that was just an ambient sound. I'm coming. Fuck. 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 Oh no. Okay. Okay. I also don't have any torches. Okay. Time to regroup. I hope that slime doesn't respawn. I want it. I just need full health before I can go back. Okay, there's still one over there. Don't you toot-tap me! Ah! The sun's coming up. I need my slime. Where'd he go? Don't tell me he exploded and turned into creepers. Okay, there's a bunch over there. Shit! God damn it! Oh my god! Okay, I saw one more over here. But did it despawn? I think it despawned. Aw. All that, I only got 6. I need to up my armor game. Maybe get myself a bow. Man, that's bullshit. Hello, little baby. Got a slime ball for me? No. Well, I got 6 more slime balls than I started with. That is an improvement. So, okay, if I can't get the slime balls, oops, then I'm pretty much done with this until I make the smeltery. What's that? Hello? Is that a frog? It's a frog! You're significantly fatter than the vanilla frogs. Bonsai pots. Need a decorative bonsai pot. I think it can go in my room. I don't have any saplings on me. Isn't that funny? Oh, it's not late for me. It's only 4:30 in the afternoon. So I'm doing good. I think it's time to retire my leather armor and upgrade to copper. So if it takes 24 to make a thing, then I need 12. Thank you. Hey! The bonsai pot will grow whatever sapling you put into it over time, granted it has the correct soil under it. Harvest it by right-clicking with an axe. You can craft it into a hopping bonsai pot and will automatically chop itself and put the drops into the inventory directly beneath it. Okay. Bonsai. It's raining again. And it looks like it might be a thunderstorm too. I got gold for my copper. Oh, that's so cool. One more copper. All right. I wanted to make an iron chest. That's one of the things I wanted to make. Hey! The mod iron chest adds a bunch of new chests that have expanded storage, each tier holding more items. The iron chest has 6x9 slots, the gold chest has 9x9, and the diamond, crystal, and obsidian chests have 12x9. The crystal chest is transparent so you can see what's inside, and the obsidian chest resists explosions. It also adds the same tiers for shulkers of all colors. Boop! A wood to chest upgrade. That's nice. Make an iron to gold chest upgrade. Chest upgrades allow you to upgrade the tier of a chest without having to break it. Simply right-click the chest upgrade on the appropriate tier chest. And how do I make that? 1 iron and 8 gold, eh? I have enough for that. Alright, fancy schmancy copper armor. I'll admit, it looks a little funny. Cinnabar. Ooh, that's fancy. I don't know what it does, but I have it. Okay, I need to stop faffing about and think about what I want to do next. Because, okay, my potential priorities are a basic farming village, some build or some town that would have a tinker smeltery, or Britannia, or a mining town that would have more technology. Think about, I haven't been wanting for food, but my infinite spaghetti is not infinite. So I'm gonna have to think about it soon. Let's take a look at journey map. What's in the surrounding area? So directly north of me, which is behind my cows, it looks like there's a plains biome. To the west looks like forest and badlands. To the south is more plains. And to the east are the swamps. Look at all these floating islands. It's crazy. It's crazy, I say. There's also woodlands way up there. Building in plains is easy, but do I feel like building in the plains again? This is hard. It's hard deciding what I want to do next. I could try starting Botania. I could continue technology. This mod pack, FTB Academy, is for Minecraft 1.12. Hey. And this gives me a diamond gold to diamond upgrade. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can't put a... Okay. I thought I could... What the hell? Oh, that's weird. What's going on? Is it because I upgraded a chest there? Oh, that's so strange. I can turn an iron into a gold chest. And then a gold into a diamond. But it doesn't look like I can put another thing on top of it. So I think then my other iron chest might have to go up here? No. Well, let's just turn it to iron and then see where we can put it. Okay, it can go up there. Alright. I think my storage shack is complete. I could put a couple more basic drawers up there, though. Let's do that. While I'm here, while it's on my mind. There we go. Now, my starter storage shed is complete. It's night. I wonder if I can find some more slimes now. Let's give it another shot. I've got copper armor now. I did not make the skin from scratch by myself. I got a nice little sort of goth punky character and then made some edits to the colors and the hair especially. Creeper. I don't see any moons, but it is raining. Depth Strider would be so helpful right about now. Or any technology that imitates Depth Strider. Aha! Pyro's top hat. That's cute. Slime. Yes! Okay, that brings me up to 10 slime balls. I think that's enough to make the boots. Yeah, that's enough. Okay, I can make the slime boots, but what about the sling? Okay, I need one more, so 4, 3. I need 7 more slime balls. I see another one over there. Okay, so I had 4, 6 at home, so that's 12. So I need 5 more. 5 more slime balls. I need 11 in my inventory. That's a creeper. Slime hunting. Skellington. Gotta take care of the other mobs to help give room for slimes to spawn. I thought I heard a creeper hissing behind me. No! Whew, that's not the kind of sandwiching that I like. Another slime. Okay. I need one more. One more slime and I'll have it. Creepers and zombies. I don't need zombies or creepers. No, it blew up. And it blew up into fireworks for some reason. There's one. I'm coming. And of course, it'd be next to 3 skeletons. Don't you dare despawn, I'm coming. Fuck, it's getting closer to the skeletons. If I can get them to start dueling each other. I got it! Oh, I got the slime I needed. I got more than enough slime. Okay. Whew, that quest is done. Come on. Thank goodness. Where am I? Okay. And I've also finished eating my spaghetti, which means I need to start thinking about actual food. And amazingly, I didn't break my sword during all that. I was worried, I'll admit. Boop. Tin sword. And why not? Let's put our almost finished spaghetti in here. So then I need 3 of these congealed slime blocks. That makes me the slime boots. And then 2 slime for make the slime sling. I've done it. Yay. I can put all these mob drops away. And this cinnabar can go in here. When you charge a slime sling and release while looking at the ground, you'll be flung violently in the opposite direction. You will bounce when landing while wearing slime boots, negating all fall damage. This makes them very useful in tandem with the slime sling. You can sneak to prevent yourself from bouncing, although you will get fall damage as normal. Stone torch and ladders are all bonus stuff from Tinker's Construct, such as stone torches and ladders, glow balls. EFLN is a thrown projectile that explodes where it lands. Interesting. Punji sticks, item frames, piggy backpack, drying racks, slime channels, and clear glass. All right. Whee! Haha! To the top of my house to overlook my land. That's nice. It's very nice. Oh shit! Okay. Oh my gosh. I thought I was gonna land in the lava for a second there. Woo! And here we are at the top of Badland Mountain. Interesting. But not that interesting. Whee! Yes, I have watched Society. Yes, I like Society. Yes, I've considered drawing kinky work inspired by Society. I'm not too fond of the Badlands. Although it would be a decent place to build like a factory and stuff. Feather falling book. That's nice. Okay, so then I just need the hot stuff. I just need a smeltery in order to... I think I'll try making a little smeltery place over here. Okay, yeah. There's a lava over there. There's a bunch of lava ponds over here. Oh, yeah! Oh, these slime boots are dangerous. Okay, I think I've decided. I'm going to build a sort of mini factory settlement over here, which is going to be for my Tinker's construct stuff. Yeah, so I'm going to build a mine, a Tinker's construct facility. Yeah. Okay. New one. Let's make this one a little orangey. And this will be the Smeltery Town. It's about 200 blocks away. Almost 300. It's about 300 blocks away. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. I'm excited. Let's see here. What should I do? I feel like... Okay. I'm too excited right now. I need to think. So... I don't have any food. I need to go make some food. Okay. Whee! Boing. Oh, it's so much fun. Hey, pigs. What should I eat now that I finished up this spaghetti? Can I make anything with baked potatoes? Okay, I can make soup, potato bread. But potato bread looks like it's the end of that chain. But it does give a decent amount. 3 food and like 3.5 sustain or whatever that is. Cucumber soup. French fries. Paper cone. Okay, I think baked potatoes might be the order of the day. But maybe specifically potato bread. What mob would I want them to add to Minecraft? That's a good one. Let's see here. When it comes to like little tiny environmental mobs, like the fish and the bats, I think I would like something like butterflies. You know, so like about the same size as bees. They just spawn in like flower forests and like sunflower plains. And then for a farming mob, like an animal that's, you know, non-hostile, that you could potentially breed, maybe bison. I know that's similar. I know that's really similar to cows, but I love bison and buffalo. Potato bread. Okay. Carrots, seeds. There we go. Oh, crocodile would be nice. Yeah, crocodiles would be nice as a neutral mob. And then for a monster, I think there should be a water monster of some kind. Not necessarily a shark, but like a sea monster or something. I know that whoever's in charge of Minecraft nowadays doesn't want to encourage, you know, violence against animals. That's why they said they wouldn't specifically add a shark or anything. But, you know, a girl can dream. Okay. So, if I'm going to start building over there, I need to decide on an aesthetic. Okay. So, what blocks can I build with? It said that they had a lot of tinkers. Tinkers added a bunch of blocks, which includes stuff like dried clay. Dried clay could be nice. Dried clay, and then of course seared brick. Seared brick and dried clay would be pretty nice. Do they have concrete in this? They do have concrete. Okay. Ah, yeah, a hill giant. That'd make a nice... Oh, for a boss. I think that a boss would be great. I can't think of a kind of boss, though. Okay, so I can make stuff with concrete. What does chisel have? Chisel adds a ton of blocks, but I think that they also got, like, sandstone and marble. Marble and iron bars. Limestone. Limestone. Okay, so limestone, dried clay, clay bricks, and seared stone could make something really cool. Okay, yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna go for. Now, where can I get clay and lots of it? Okay, so clay balls. Starlight infusion can turn sand into clay. So can starlight transmutation. Sludge refiner turns sludge into clay. Clay generates in random patches underground similar to dirt. Slag, dirt and water can make clay. 4 clay turns into clay. A clay block turns into clay. It's so funny. Okay, so it doesn't look like there's actually an easy way to get lots and lots of clay. That's a bit disappointing. Wait a second, I thought dried clay made a bunch of stuff. Oh, is it dried clay bricks? What was I looking at then? If it wasn't dried clay... Brownstone. I was looking at brownstone. And just assumed that it... Okay. And brownstone is made of rough brownstone, which is sandstone plus redstone. That takes a little bit of the wind out of my sails. Hi, Hugo. That takes a little bit of the wind out of my sails. But I could still just use limestone. Limestone could be good, potentially. Laboratory block. Okay, what could I make with limestone? Cobblestone. Okay, because I got limestone and marble in here, a decent amount, but not a lot. And there is clay in here, so, you know, using some dried clay isn't off the table. But I need to... Okay, what else can I make with dried clay? So, dried clay can make stairs and slabs. Stairs and slabs, that's it. Okay, so there's a difference between dried clay and dried bricks. And these also don't chisel. Okay. So dried clay is not as appealing, but maybe I can make regular clay bricks work. Especially since I think I can use Tinker's construct to make a super smelter. If I remember correctly. Because not only can you make that big, you know, like, iron thing, I think you can also just make a regular furnace that makes bricks. I think. Okay, let me see. Furnace. Ah, seared furnace controller. It looks like I might be right. I don't know what I'm going to use the limestone for just yet. I might use it for my floors, but I am going to grab it. I'm also going to need a lot of sand in order to get into the Tinker's construct thingy. Ooh, iron. Oh, jealous. I'd like a burger. It is starting to get close to dinner time. The Reanimator and From Beyond. More non sequiturs. I like non sequiturs. So, I really liked Reanimator. I thought it was a pretty good and gross zombie movie. Definitely took a different angle on... Walk of Shame. It's time to do the Walk of Shame. Okay. I really like the Reanimator. I think that the guy, I think his name is Jeffrey Combs. I think he did a great job playing that absolutely demented and, like, psychopathic scientist. He did a great job. I think I need some copper in order to make more tanks. And glass. How do I make the tank? Let me check. Okay. Okay, so it is 3 glass, copper, and redstone. And I've said that, and I've only seen From Beyond once. I remember liking it pretty well, but I don't remember it well. Like, I don't remember it super duper well. I also need some more tin if I'm going to be making another pickaxe, because I was just being a bit of a bimbo and broke it. And I refuse to let that happen. And then to make these, I need redstone servos, I need some iron. I think I already have some smelted, but I could also grind up these two into iron. That should be plenty. Because I want to drain that lava pond. To take with me to make my, I want to drain that lava pond to get rid of it, but also so I have lots of lava to start my tinkers with. But yes, the mixing of sex and body horror in things like Society and Reanimator and From Beyond is something I really respect, and honestly I think I would really think it'd be fun to emulate in my own work. So yeah, I'm totally on board with that. I think I can make 4 tanks like this. Do they stack? No, they don't. Okay, I'm gonna have to throw some stuff on the floor and empty my inventory a bit. So copper, gold dust, redstone, nickel. I think I can put my limestone away from now. Marble. Salt. Where's my bucket? I think I threw it on the ground when I was grabbing stuff. Yeah, I threw it on the ground. Okay. Let's go fill up some tanks. I might not have even needed 4 tanks. Lava glooping ASMR. Almost full. One more bucket, eh? Okay, and that one's full. Time for the next one. Oops. I think I grabbed a subsurface lava there. Maybe I shouldn't have my slime boots on when I'm hopping around near a puddle of lava. All right. Lava pond almost totally drained. Alright, I drained the lava pond. Ooh! Expansion animated sound effect. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so I'm gonna need a lot of sand in order to really get started on my... Oh, there's also some limestone here. So I'm gonna need a good chunk of sand in order to get started on Tinker's Construct. I've got plenty of clay. I can get a decent amount of gravel. But sand is gonna be a little tricky because I haven't seen a sandy biome yet. Right? Yeah, look, there's a patch of sand way over there. I might go drain that patch of sand. Mind if you request me a song? What do you mean? I don't need this book. I don't need this book or this nature's compass. I just need... Okay, let's grab my spare stone shovel. And let's go off to get some sand. Whee! Ugh. Because it's over there. Just north of soon-to-be Smeltery Town. Whoop. Here we go. I'm not familiar with chasing snowflakes. What kind of biome is this? It's all green and shit. It's a lush swamp. Hey! It's a lush swamp! Where did I go? Did I pass it? I passed it. There it is. Alright, sand, you're mine. I'd get a lot more sand if I could fill this in. And I do have some decent durability on my shovel. Sure, why not? Let's fill this in. Let's fill in half of it for now. I'm sorry, sheep. Your watering hole is being drained. For the eternal march of industry has come. getting dark. There goes the sun. Here comes the night. Somebody turn on the light. Somebody tell me if fate has been kind. Okay. I've got plenty of sand now. I have some gravel back at home. I don't know if it's enough to make all of the seared bricks that I'll need, but I've got a good amount. Let's see what 4 stacks of seared bricks looks like. That should be enough to make something nice. I've got just 16 gravel. Okay, yeah. Now I gotta prepare my shovel and go on a gravel harvesting spree. But I'm pretty sure there's just plenty of gravel on these mountains. But I'm not completely certain, just pretty sure. Because I drained this area of gravel earlier. Oh look, there was sand here the whole time. What's up? Here we go. It's not a lot of gravel though, that's just a little bit. Okay, we're good. Question: would you stay in a mansion which just needs to be cleaned up and it costs around $1,000, but it has 100 ghosts, all friendly but one evil? Would I live in a haunted mansion if given the choice? Yes. Actually, here's the funny thing. It really depends on the kind of ghosts. 'Cause, like, here's the thing. I do not mind spiritual presence. I'm not the most superstitious person in the world, but the home that I live in right now has a bit of a history of that, of strange sounds in the middle of the night, you know, people walking around, things like that. Shadows out of the corner of your eye. That I'm fine with. However, if these were friendly ghosts in the sense that they wanted to hang out and talk with me, I would not want to have 99 friendly roommates. Because it's just like, I am just too awkward for that. So 99 distinct presences I'd be fine with. But I would not want to live with 99 and good roommates and one evil roommate. I couldn't handle that. I don't want this rotten. No, I have a backpack. I have a backpack. I gotta always remind myself I have a backpack. Stone. Aha! Here's some grass. No, that's andesite. Andesite. Ah, here we go. Don't you toot at me! Fool doom toots as he pleases. But that's actually kind of a funny visual, and it's giving me a vague idea for a comic or character setting Because it would be really funny to have like a haunted house story where the ghosts aren't really characters, but they are presences. Like, did you ever read that manga Frankenfran? There's a whole bunch of monster background characters, but the thing is that they're just in the background. They aren't necessarily defined as characters. They're just these horrific amalgamations of flesh and machine parts that the main character has created. And just the idea of doing something like that, but with ghosts, is really funny to me. 2 stacks of 64. That should be good. Oh, there's some more. I can't remember where I first heard of Frankenfran. I think it actually was one of those smaller websites out there that like had a list of monster and horror franchises. But yeah, I remember that one. It was an entire chapter that they had about, it's like, you know, it's like people wanted body modifications and Fran just didn't say no. I love the closing thesis statement of it. It's like, you know, oh, I'm sure, you know, people can make reasonable decisions about their own bodies. And it's like, I think it was a tiny bit of satire and or some of Japan's collectivism thinking, but it was still a really funny chapter. It's not often that you have a horror franchise that puts a lot of emphasis on gore and body horror that has a chapter with, you know, just some good old-fashioned breast augmentation. Potato bread. I need my clay. Okay, so I want 4 stacks of bricks. This makes grout. Okay, so... how much does this make? Okay, that made 4 stacks exactly. This'll be fantastic. I just need to get all my tiny coal out. And then 32 divided by 4, I think? Yeah. Okay. And then I think I need some glass in order to fully take advantage of this. Let's drop off my lava here for now. But not in here. I'll forget if it's in here. There we go. I need to organize my junk. That's a lot of flint. I don't even know what I can do with all this flint. I can't believe I almost ran out of sand already. But now I got 2 more stacks of gravel, so I got that going for me. Alright, let's see here. How would I rank the different types of breast expansion? Growth, implants, milk? That's a hard one, especially since it's like, you know, we have to really have to go into a whole bunch of different possibilities. Because, like, is growth different from hormones, you know? What about different subtypes of inflation? What about props? That's a hard one. I think, though, my favorite would have to just be plain old classic saline or silicone breast implants. That's easy for me. I think that's just simple, it's direct. Because the thing is when it comes to body modification, whether it be piercings, tattoos, implants, plastic surgery, the thing I like about that subgenre of transformation, of realistic body modification, is that that's a thing that people get, characters get, whatever you want to say. They get that because they want it, you know? It's a conscious decision to get that kind of body modification, and that makes it significantly more exciting for me. I like the idea of someone wanting to change their body. I enjoy it. Okay, now as my stuff cooks, let's read the book while my stuff cooks. Where's my book? There it is. So in order to get this, I need a seared tank, which is 1 glass, and okay, I did not need 16 glass. Smeltery controller, seared drain, seared faucet, casting table, seared bricks, 18 of them. Okay. Then I'll get 24 seared glass. That's nice. Are there any other lava tanks that I'm aware of that I can do while I'm waiting for my stuff to cook? I don't know, but I'm going on a quest. Lava quest. Yoink. Is there another lava down here? It says there is, but I don't know where it is. It must be beneath me. My least favorite. I'd say that's a hard one too, because it's my nature not to kink shame. So it's like, but at the same time, which one would I not do? Just, you know, that I would be least likely just to do just because I felt like drawing him. That's a stumper. Because, you know, as you said, common ones, because, like, you know, people can get really eclectic with their ideas and brainstorming, so it's like picking something super, like, obscure, like, you know, cotton stuffing, or, like, what the hell is a dweller? Is that an underground zombie? Yeesh! Oh, shit. I'm in trouble now. Oh, dear. I'm thinking too much. I think if I had to choose a common one that, you know, a lot of people have, I think it would probably be just like hyper specific. Oh, I know. Okay. I think my least favorite would be, like, for simplicity, calling it stomach breasts. You know, it's a subgenre of weight gain, but instead of literally the character gaining weight, all that's happening is that they eat, and they just get bustier as they eat. I think that's really boring. It's fine. It's just that all of the popular ones I've seen regularly, it doesn't appeal to me. All right, here we go. But even then, it's not that common. I've only seen like maybe 1 or 2 people that had characters that had that trait. Gloop. Gloopity gloop. Alright, now I got 4, well technically 5, full lava tanks. If I could be part anime, what part would I be? Ah, gosh, I have no idea. Oh, animal. You meant animal. If I could be part animal, I would probably go for some kind of deer. I mean, the thing is, okay, it's like the trick. It's funny because it's like I want antlers, and I don't care what, you know, which animals on Earth have antlers, you know, depending on their gender and sex ratio. I want antlers. I don't care about nature. Otherwise, I would be satisfied with being part cat. Yeah. Cat girl Lush. I'd be satisfied with that. If I had to be specific, maybe something like a mountain lion or a tiger. I'm almost out of potato bread already. What can I make with carrots? Soup, golden carrots. And that's about it. I don't think I can even cook them. Well, might as well just carry them around. Why not? I've got a lot after all. Okay, let's check on my... Hey, glass is done. But it looks like my seared bricks are still searing. But only a little bit longer. Okay. I can put the tiny coal away. And I can put these monkey cubs away. Monkey gubs. Monster gubs. There we go. Oh boy! Tinker's Smeltery, here we come! Excuse me. Okay. So, I need a controller, a tank, 18 bricks, casting table, drain. Drain. Faucet. Table. Controller. Tank. $18 bricks. That's everything. All right. That gives me seared glass. Ooh. And it's nightfall again. Jeez, I'm always running out of time. With enough torches, I could just go over there. I should light up the area anyway. And I've got some armor. It's not great armor, but I got it. Whee! Monsters are already spawning. What's up, sheep? What's that? Oh, that's a bunny. Aww. Okay, it's not much, but the area is somewhat lit. But enough talk! Have at you! Art-wise question. Were the ones with the giant implant streamer commissions or an OC? I actually can't remember the one that you're referring to. Is this recent or a long time ago? Because if it's a long time ago, I might have forgotten. Damn wolves, eating my sheep! Oh, my thing's full. Let's put all the tinker stuff in here for now. With colossal implants. Oh! Do you mean the one with that character with the pink hair? The one that was so the one that was so large you literally couldn't see anything in front of her? Like literally it was just the canvas. No background. Oh yeah. That was an original character. I did that just because I needed to have some awooga in my life. God damn it! These wolves just keep eating the sheep. Those sheep didn't deserve that. Excuse me. should probably wrap up soon. But I also don't want to. It's the duality, eh? The duality of playing Minecraft, of streaming in general. Especially since it seems like we might have company right now. Or at the very least, people are upstairs. I don't have my hoe, so I need to go get it. You know, one of the funny things is that I'm not sure if, like, if I can hear something, especially through my headphones, does that mean it's being picked up by the mic, right? That's my question. Because, like, if I can hear it without headphones, I don't think so. But I have headphones on. So does that mean that everyone in stream can hear it? I never thought to test it. I've never needed to. Hopefully not. It's not distracting or invasive. They're normally so quiet. The coyote. Hey! I'll have to just keep an eye out when I'm editing this later. Both for all y'all and also just my own peace of mind. If I finally get to use my hose again while I'm tearing up all the seeds that were out here. I like using up all of my tools if I can, and I don't always get the opportunity. Okay, that's probably loud and noticeable. Someone stomping around. All these poor sheep, they were massacred. There's none left. Okay, no, that's definitely probably going to be loud enough to be picked up on by the actual mic. I'm going to have to... I might have to wrap up. Oh, I just destroyed it. Ah! Come on! I was paying too much attention to the sound interference on the streaming program that I broke my copper hoe. And I didn't want to break it, I just wanted to use it. Because, yeah, I'm a bit weird with that. But it seems like the nice quietness of the day has ended. And I'm not sure what to do about that, because this is one, I'll admit, it's one of the reasons why I've always streamed, you know, after dark. I typically don't start my streams until 7, which is, you know, about the time that most people have settled down into whatever they're going to be doing for the rest of the evening, or even going to bed for some of the other people in the house. But I'm not sure what to do when it's during the day, because this is getting a little redonkulous. Taking away from the peace and the quiet. But But at the same time, this is just, me goofing around. It's not like, this is a serious, super duper relaxing thing. It's one of those things, it's one of those weird things when it comes to me, because it's like, I'm not trying to be like, I'm not trying to be a streamer, in quotation marks, or anything like that. But on the one hand, I still, sort of pride myself on trying to at least be professional in anything that I attempt. So there's a big part of me that's all like, well, this is very unprofessional, Lush. It's unprofessional for there to be background noise in your thingy. And it's like, yeah, it's true enough. But there's nothing I can do about it because, I live in a shared house. So I can't exactly, tell people it's like, silence! I am doing my streaming! No, I'm not going to do that because, the streaming is just for fun. It's not like super important. Look at all these seeds, all these gubs. I also, whenever I'm doing my thing, I'm hoping that I'm not disturbing them. Because there's been times when I've been playing my horror games, and some of the things have scared me pretty hard. So I like yelped, I think even like gasped out. And I'm hoping that when I do that, I'm not interrupting anyone upstairs. It's just one of the things that come with living in a shared home, especially one that hasn't been renovated to handle as many people as currently living in it. Because it's like, how much soundproofing do you actually need? Especially in an old house like this, This house was built 30 years ago. So, not every room was designed or built to be soundproof because it wasn't seen necessary. Especially for me. I've moved into the renovated basement. So, blech, I say. Blech. It's all I can say. Blech. I got 2 bots at once! Oh, I'm hitting the big time! There's a really funny thing. I wonder if there are people out there that get advertisements for bots to pay for bots. And I wonder if there are any bots out there that stream, We're getting to that age of just auto-generated junk. So it's like, could there possibly be someone out there that has a bot machine streaming that then has bots advertising in it? Then the bots buy the advertisers, which are just advertising streams, and it's just, just an entire nightmare circle. And this looks like a grave. I didn't build that. Is that just a thing that they have in these as a decoration in these mod packs? It must be. That's honestly kind of creepy. I like it. So much grass. I'm trying not to destroy my hoe this time. But it is relaxing. Just in general. And I appreciate y'all coming to hang out with me. I said that I'm not trying to take this, this streaming thing super seriously. But I do just appreciate hanging out with people while I'm doing these things. You guys help keep me on track. You keep me motivated. Because, I think Stu said earlier that... Was it Stu? No, it was Hugo. Hugo said earlier that, it's really easy to, when you're playing Minecraft, to just hit that point where you're done, And it's like, yeah, I run into that a lot myself. So, having you all here, it's like, you keep me on task. You keep me on track. I've said it before, but normally when I'm playing Minecraft, I have, music going on in the background, or I've got, podcasts and Let's Plays. I've got stuff that distracts me going on, And I can't do that when I'm here with you guys. I can't. Because, for one, it would be distracting, and then if I was to post any of the stream VODs to YouTube, then it would turn into, you know, I'm assuming it would eventually turn into a copyright issue. So, yeah, I appreciate you all coming. I'm having a good time, and, you know, it's nice. It's nice. Whee! Just because I have the slime sling doesn't mean I'm going to use... It doesn't mean that I don't want roads. I definitely want a road connecting my various places that I end up building. But it's just that I have to build the destination before I can build the road. Whee! Boing. Let me in. Let me in! All right. Favorite size? I think I generally default to watermelon. In general, I think that's a really nice, impressive, but not impossible size for any titty shenanigans. It's also the size I would want for myself, if I could. Aluminum hoe, copper hoe, tin hoe. A tin hoe! Am I ready to move on to iron tools? Almost. I've got my axe and my tin pickaxe, which is a bit of an issue. But I could also just use a whole bunch of these. That'll keep me going for a little while longer. Okay. Whee! My bad. Alright, it's time to resume the flattening. This is gonna give me a lot of dirt. Like a shitload of dirt. A ton of dirt. More dirt than I'll honestly know what to do with. Until I terraform another place to live. Bum 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 bum. You survived, Cheap. You survived the massacre. Good for you. Bum bum ba da ba 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 da 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 ba da 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 bum ba da ba da 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 ba da 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 da. Oops. But I think these can repair. Yes, they can. Even when it's completely broken, that can repair it. That's so handy. You know, it's kind of funny that I went to the trouble to make all the Tinker Smeltery stuff before coming over here, when all I was going to be doing over here is just flattening it out. But you gotta have a nice canvas to build on, and that involves flattening. Flattening, trimming the grass, all that good stuff. I might end up running out of my thingies, my sharpening kits. One can hope not, but we'll see. You know, it's times like this when I'm doing all this digging that I can really need to think about what I'm gonna, like, actually chat about while I'm doing so. Because, you know, it's such a straightforward and, like, you know, I hesitate to use the word mindless, but it is. It's a relatively mindless task, you know? I'm just digging. I'm just breaking blocks one by one. It's a time when I think that, like, as a streamer, especially since I'm just, you know, I'm not, like, editing this stuff down for YouTube videos. So I'm not, like, gonna be, you know, trying to think of, you know, I'm not gonna be speeding this part up with a music montage over it. We're here in the here and now, and we're hanging out. So it makes me think I should be having something to say. Some sort of tangent I could go on, because I can easily go on a lot of tangents. It's just a matter of thinking about what I feel like talking about right now. There's a little part of my brain that's all like, it should be relevant to what you're doing, but all I'm doing is landscaping. I'm terraforming. I'm just digging. I could talk about my ambitions for Smeltery Town. Smeltery Town, I think, is going to be a pretty... Oh, where's my sword? Where's my sword? No! Okay, here we go. Smeltery Town's going to be pretty straightforward as a town, I think. I'm thinking mostly brick buildings out of stone and with, like, you know, a sort of yellowy, grimy aesthetic. One of the thoughts I've had is that I'm not sure if I have the building skills to pull it off yet, but one of the thoughts I had was using wool and glass and maybe even concrete to try to put these big, like, these big smokestacks belching out black and gray, dark gray smoke into the air. I think that could look really cool. And also just emphasize that, yeah, this is taking place in the Badlands, you know? This is industry that someone decided that is okay to happen out here. Which I also, you know, just as an FYI, fundamentally disagree with as a concept. But when it comes to world building, I think it's fine, you know? I like including a little bit of evil and grime in my worlds. Other things I'm thinking of when it comes to building over here in Smeltery Town is I'm not intending to do that for every single level of the mines, but I think for the mine entrances, it'd be really cool if I went out of my way to try to build, like, you know, scaffolding and, like, platforms and ladders leading down into these mines. Because I imagine that these mines see a lot more regular use by the imaginary people that live in Smeltery Town. Also, jury's out on if I'm going to come up with an actual town or just call it Smeltery Town for, you know, the rest of time. Because, like, it doesn't need a name. Ah, redstone clocks and pistons to make some extra sounds, eh? That would be nice. a little extra ambiance. I wonder if I could also use like note blocks, maybe. You know, one of the craziest things one of my friends ever did for me in a shared Minecraft world is he made me a doorbell that activated when you walked in my house because of a pressure plate. And what he set it up to was a collection of note blocks, so it played Megalovania from Undertale when you walked into my house. It was so funny. I do not have the skills at the moment to learn how to do redstone music on my own. But it's another skill that in Minecraft I think would be nice to have. Just because I think it'd be fun. But yeah, the order of the day for Smeltery Town is definitely mines, stone quarries, and, you know, smelt and factories. Not like full technology factories. No. As I said, this is a Tinker Smeltery Town. So the order of the day is much more along the lines of, you know, lava and pipes and smokestacks. Hopefully it's going to look nice. Of course, I don't mean nice as in super aesthetically pleasing. I do hope that it still looks nice aesthetically, but it's not going to be like super duper like... It's not meant to look pretty, is what I'm going to say. It's meant to look impressive. Now, impressive on a small scale, because as you know, I'm not a full-time Minecraft YouTuber or anything. So just small. Think small. But think big! But small. That's not the best thing. But this sling is so handy for getting over that giant wall of stone and dirt. Dirt. 17 by 64. I'm more than halfway to fill this thing up. Let me just eat up. Grab some more stone for some more stone sharpening kits. And do some repairs. Is fertility ritual still being worked on, or it's done? Unfortunately, what ended up happening is I ran out of funding. I had saved up enough money so that I could work on learning how to visual novel and program to my satisfaction. And part of the goal there was to work on the expansion pack for fertility ritual. But a combination of trying to learn things as well as scope creep, I ended up making the concept bigger than I could handle at the time. And so I ended up sort of finishing what I had, which was, you know, sort of the prologue - concept pitch, and leaving it at that. What? Is that a perfect ring of daisies? Huh. Is that just coincidence, or is this like a thing that can spawn in this version of Minecraft? I definitely think that in terms of all the ideas I've had for future visual novels, it's one that I would like to see more completed. I would like to give it the justice that the concept had in my mind. I just got intimidated by how much I wanted to do that I let the idea grow so big that it was untenable for a solo developer with the amount of money and time and just skills that I had. I'll be honest, I have debated if I wanted to add in more content or do a remake of sorts. but I haven't committed to it. One of the unfortunate things about my personality type is that I can be a bit prone to being a bit cautious or overly, you know, like I'm very prone to what I like to call restart-itis. I actually talked a little bit about that in regards to let's see here. I've said that I have a bit of trouble with that in regards to Minecraft in general, where I would make my first starter house, make a garden, be satisfied, and then start over again. Just over and over and over again, never advancing past that. This is actually the furthest I've gone in any Minecraft world in a while, because now I'm getting ready to start building my second area, and advancing into some technology that I don't use very often. That's exciting. Hi, Fate! Yep, streaming some Minecraft in anticipation for the upcoming movie. Isn't that funny? Just a second, just checking my messages real quick. Okay. Neat. And yes, there is definitely a joke in a game about pregnancy getting too big. That is really funny. The thing is like, I have a solid vision for what I wanted the game to be, but it was also just so... It grew very rapidly out of control. Again, lol, pun. But it's like... As I was saying, one of my problems is that I end up getting into this mindset where I know what I want it to be, what I want it to look like, what I want the scope to be. I have this vision of what I think that the project could be, but then that vision outgrows what I'm actually capable of making at the time. It outpaces what I am capable of doing as an individual. So, you know, it's like, one of the things that I had added was a whole bunch... I had this idea initially of random character encounters. And, you know, it's like, okay, you know, this is a sort of dating-sexy time sim that you can have characters that you encounter that aren't official characters. That's good. That's fine. That's cool. They just have a little scene, and then, you know, you got the thing. Yay, congratulations. But then I thought, okay, what if they have sprites, you know? And it's like, oh, that'd be so cool. So, you know, you've got the main characters, but then you've got this whole bunch, this whole collection of other minor characters. And it's like, yeah. And it's like, okay, if the night is divided into 3 acts, then they could have a different sprite for each of those acts. And I don't have to draw too many expressions because everyone's wearing masks. But then, by the time I sat and thought about it, I mean, I had 30 unique characters that was going to have artwork and scenes for. Every character was going to have 3 scenes, and then I wanted them to have, like, dialogue options and all that stuff. It's just like, I let my imagination grow out of control. But then I got to that point then where I was so, like, invested in the idea that I wanted it to be what it could be, instead of letting it be what it was, which was my first official attempt at making a game. So then I felt like I let myself down, you know? I felt like I let my audience down. Because, you know, it's like I had worked so hard and saved up like 5 months worth of expenses, and, you know, I saved up a budget so that I could just devote myself entirely to game development for like nearly half a year. And there I was, having reached a point where I couldn't keep working. And yeah, it felt like I wasted my time. It felt like I wasted my audience's time. It felt like I, you know, let down the people that have bought and continue to buy the demo for Fertility Ritual. And you know that thing that happens with some people where they just reach a point where they're just embarrassed. Yeah, I got to that point. So, I haven't directly talked about Fertility Ritual, you know, at all. But the concept is still there in my mind. I still would like to make it something one day. I'd like to live up to my own ambitions, to my own expectations. Need to move all this dirt. Okay. Because the other thing is that they also just the concept as I had it also just had an insane, an insane scope where, like, I had it so that you could pick your characters, you pick your character's pronouns and whether or not your character could get pregnant themselves. Could they impregnate other people? Well, they can regardless of their gender, regardless of their bits. So it's already, adding in some character customization, even though your character would never have sprites for them. But automatically, just from a programming logic standpoint, that was a lot to add in. And I'll admit, I think because I was investing so much of my money into it, I reached a point where I was afraid that the game wouldn't do well, Which, considering how well the demo has done by now, it's been sold, like, let's see here. I'm going to check real quick. Checking my itch.io. Boop, 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 boop. Here we go. Analytics. It sold over 150 copies. It sold over 150 copies. What the hell? Got a bit of feedback there for a second. It sold over 150 copies. So it's like, even in its demo, its pitch, in its just like the smallest possible form that it could have taken, it did better than I ever thought it would. So that just makes me feel even more silly by the fact that I was so concerned that it wouldn't work, I'd gotten in my mind that I couldn't do it. And as soon as I had that in my mind, I was unable to give it all that it deserved. Yeah. And so combining that with my toxic trait of being prone to restartitis, of restarting any project, any concept, then, it's like I reached that point of like, okay, I might as well start a new project that's smaller, Aw, thank you. I really appreciate that. I think the thing that can, I think one of the biggest compliments anyone who makes not safe for work content can get is, this isn't my thing, but you did a good job with it. Or, I enjoyed it anyway, Even if it's not one's own specific thing, that's just really uplifting. So thank you. Aw, thank you, Paladin. I think this is just also kind of, a little funny in that it sort of demonstrates just how influenceable I am. Because here I am sitting, it's like, I could, try putting a little bit more work into it. That could be nice. That'd be lovely. And it's like Lush. Being influenced by one conversation, by one monologue is a bit silly. So when it comes to my future games, I'm a little torn. I implied that, but I am a little torn about what I want to do for my future games. Because as part of my toxic trait, I feel like I should focus on smaller ideas that I can more realistically finish, within a certain length of time. That just feels like, the correct, in quotation marks, things to do. Because when I restart, I try to make an idea smaller. I try to hyperfixate more. So there's part of me that's like, okay, if I start making visual novels again, I should try to make something really short and sweet. More like the Cheryl visual novel that's currently out, Big, Blue, and Sassy. But at the same time, the creator in me, not to self-diagnose, the part of me that's prone to ADHD is all like, ooh, every possible idea that I have. It gets excited. You know, it wants things to be big and dramatic and amazing and impossibly huge for what a person of my current finances and skills is capable of. Need more dirt. No, you're not biased at all. Because the thing is like, okay, if anyone is, you know, a member of my page of my Patreon, I think specifically the Wolf tier, they can get access to my Discord, and one of the channels I have that is just all the absolute madness I have when I'm thinking of ideas that I want to work on. Because I am prone to thinking and overthinking a lot when it comes to coming up with ideas. There is so much that I want to do that I just can't keep up with. Like, on a literal level, there is more that I want to do than I am capable of making in any time. But my inability to choose an idea and focus on it is what I think really hurts my chances of ever getting any of the millions of things that I want to do done. So I have an entire list of, you know, all sorts of ideas that I've had in my Discord group that is just like covers everything from visual novel ideas to comic ideas to RPG campaigns to novels I want to write. It's just like I have a lot that I want to get done in my life. But it's like I also am my own worst enemy. I hold myself back. I can't keep up with my ambitions. Sometimes it's practical, like not having the skills to do it. Like, I do not have the skills to animate right now. Just flat out, I don't have the skills to animate. I could possibly acquire them. You know, I could learn how to animate, and that would be awesome. But at the moment, some of my ambitions are not possible because I don't know how to animate. Or I don't know how to make 3D models. Or I don't know how to program a game, like I said before. But one of the big games that I want to make is I want to make an old-fashioned rail shooter game in the vein of House of the Dead or the old Jurassic Park Lost World arcade games. I don't know how to do that. I don't even have the first idea of how to do that. But it's something I want to do, right? So when it comes to visual novels, I think of visual novels a lot as one of the mediums that I think is most accomplishable for me. It sounds possible to me, you know? All right, this area is nice and flatted now. So let's now think about, I should go drop off all this stuff before I start trying to build anything. So yeah, when it comes to visual novels, I do want to one day make the full version of Fertility Ritual as I imagined it. I do want to do that one day. You know, with several main characters, but also a whole bunch of side characters that still have their own scenes and all that good stuff. As well as, all the mechanics that I promised and want to put into it. I do want to do that one day. But I also think that it might be a bit too big for some of the ambitions that I have right now, and I need to rein those in so that I can, for one, because, it's like the dream, the ambition of a lot of creatives is to one day be able to have their art be self-sustaining, As it stands, at this phase and at this point in my life, at this point in my creative journey, my art is not self-sustaining yet. You know, I am not making enough money through my Patreon or the sales of projects that I finished to fund the next project. I'm not at that stage yet. I would love to be at that stage where when I make a visual novel or a comic or anything like that, it would then, you know, have enough income that it then funds the next comic. It funds the next, you know, it funds the next visual novel. It gives me enough, you know, leeway and security so that I can work on the next one. Just over and over and over. I would love, that is the goal, the dream, to be in that point in the cycle where I work on something, I finish something, I publish something, I can start working on a new thing. That is my dream. That is my ambition. That's what I want out of life. I want to make my weird visual novels. I want to publish my, you know, my weird comics. I want to make video games. I want to reach that point in life where, you know, I don't have to stop to take commissions every week, where I don't have to, you know, save up for half a year so that I can take time off for half a year, you know, take time off so that I can devote to, you know, individual personal work for half a year. That's the hope. That's the dream. And so, because of the way my mind works, I find myself trying to think, it's like, okay, what is the best way to go about this? Should I make a small game that, you know, that I can reasonably finish, and then hope that that's successful enough to fund something bigger? You know what I mean? So fertility ritual is too big. You know, that's my thought. That's my process. It is currently too big. I cannot realistically work on it as much as I would like to. That's just how it is at the moment. So then, what should I make instead? Let's see here. Let's also okay, I need to think about this. 3? This could be good. Okay. Exactly. That's exactly right, Fate. I could make something big, like Big Blue and Sassy, very easily. Like, I wouldn't say like super duper 110%. Like I can just churn it out, you know, without a thought. But it is something I can realistically make. I am at that point in my programming and art skills where I can make stuff like that. But I want more. I want more. More! No, I think I want this over there. I want this over here. And is this gonna work? No, this isn't gonna work. I think I need to take the face out one. But yeah, that is just one of my failings as a person, and I think a lot of creators struggle with it, where they want to make the things big. You know, they dream big, for better and for worse. Hey, it's working now. Okay. Aw, thank you. I hope to one day as well. Come on, I got enough seared bricks. I can make it. I can make it. I made it. All right. Okay. Okay. Where's my bucket? There's my bucket. But as I said, as I implied, this is one of those funky things, because like now I'm all inspired. I want to make stuff right now. I want to make a lot of stuff right now. You guys have got me all, you know, all like pumped. I want to make things. Like, it'd be so much, it's fun to make things. I love making things. I need a casting basin. There we go. I might need 2 of these. But I also need 1 more brick. I didn't think this far ahead. Rats. I'll just use the 1 basin for now. How long have I been playing Minecraft? Like, as just in terms of years? I remember when it was still a temporary download that you could only play for like 2 or 3 in-game days. So how long was that ago? I think that's when it was still like a pre-alpha, wasn't it? So like back in 2009? How long has Minecraft been out? Got enough for 9 blocks and 1 ingot. 2011. Yep, I've been playing for a long time. A long time. I'm gonna need some cobblestone, which means I need to it's time to start disassembling. I'm sorry, Stone, you have lost your privileges to exist. That I made, or that I remember seeing? The oldest expansion art that I can remember. I think it was an artist named Ghoulie. I think I remember stumbling across their art on, I think, actually it might have been Axel Rose Red. And there's this one site way back in the day called PG-13, which I think is just one of the cutest names ever for a kink site, just because it's just like, really? You know? It's funny. Anyway, It was a pretty safe for work, actually, pregnancy site. I don't remember there being any nudity or anything like that, and they never did anything, you know, involving sex. But they did draw, you know, they did have artists and stuff like that who made a lot of, you know, pregnancy content. And I remember so clearly, I think that is where I first saw artists like Axl Rose Red. Gravitron, I think. Yeah. But yeah, I remember way back in the day, I remember, you know, stumbling across this site that had all these anime characters, and funnily enough, they had an entire series that was like devoted to feminizing Mega Man characters. It was like the Mega Mama series or something. So yeah, I would say if I had to pick one artist that I remember, you know, as the first, it was probably Axl Rose Red. Or maybe Zedemian. So way back in the day, I was there. Okay, I've got to know, Fate. How do you pronounce it? Don't fall in. "11 blocks. I need more, because I also want to build the furnace. I need more stone. Axl Rossered. Axl Rossered. Axl Rossered. Yeah, I'm sorry, that doesn't make sense. You know, the funny thing is I'm not completely sure that Rose Red is correct either. I've never spoken to the guy, so I have no idea how they envisioned their name being spoken out loud. But that's the other thing. It's like, you know, when it comes to internet names, what is accent and what is mispronunciation and what is all that stuff, right? Because it's like, you know, with my name, it's often shortened to Lush, right? But when I've heard a couple people saying it at SciScon, they've, you know, at conventions, they've said things like, you know, Lushani or Lushani, right? Lushani. So yeah, pronunciation of words, especially if they're not literal words in English or other languages, it's like, how are you supposed to pronounce that? But I think that the fact that my name could be abbreviated to Lush helped a lot with how people think it's supposed to be pronounced. Oops. Come on, cook! Cook! Cook, damn it! Look at all that stone. 21 blocks. I wonder how many bricks does it take to make one? Let's try putting in 3. So yeah, I think that the earliest artists of the expansion community that I remember were people like Axel Rosered, Zedemian, and Belly Manga. Belly Manga's also the one I blame for getting me into blueberries. It's all his fault. Ah, Lake Hylia. I miss them. All right, got blocks in there now. Where's my book? There it is. Okay. Hot stuff. Molten metal manipulation. I need a regular cast, clay cast, and then forging onward, I need to make a tool forge, which is made up of, oh boy, block of iron, tool station. Ugh. Need a couple coals to put a light on top of that. Oh, you want to go, zombie? You want to go? You want some too? But enough talk. How about you? Boing. Hey. Nine more blocks, eh? I wonder how many blocks this thing took to make. Okay, I think I'm gonna drain the rest of these blocks. And then I think I'm gonna wrap up for now. I just realized we've been going for 5 hours already. It's time for me to get some food. It's time for me to take a break. And I'm not saying I'm gonna draw, but it's definitely on my mind. What a lovely day. So we've got a Tinker's Smeltery. I need to make a couple casts for it, which include using clay and aluminum brass or gold. Aluminum brass is made of aluminum and copper, right? Yeah, 1 copper to 3 aluminum. Hey. Isn't that neat? I think it looks good. In general, I think it looks nice. Part of me wants to replace the bottom with seared paver, though. At least the ones that we can see. And then I'll wrap up, I promise. And then next time we'll make a Tinker's furnace, one of those giant furnace contraptions. And then from there we'll start putting some serious work into building Smeltery Town. Hey, it's working again. Yay! Okay. I'm gonna need a lot more than just 18 bricks to make this smelter, this Tinker's furnace. And I'll need to make a casting table too. Oh. Huh. Looks like I might be able just to make one using a furnace and a... Neat! Anyway. Thanks for coming, everybody, and thanks for hanging out. This is a really nice one. We had a lot of people coming and hanging out and chatting today. I really appreciate it. So, thank you all so much, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. I might see you later, or, that might be it for the weekend. We'll see. Have a good night.